Hi. Hello. Welcome. Happy Saturday. Yeah. Let me say hello to everyone before I forget because I I keep forgetting. Hello Rising. Thank you for the oh my god, it's already been 7 months. Thank you for 7 months. Thank you. And hello Austin. Welcome. Hello Unusual. Congrats to first. Hello Kat. Welcome. Yeah, I hope you're all doing good. I finally cleaned up my room today. Hello, yeah. Yeah, it's been a while. I had a bunch of clothes just sitting on my couch and they were kind of piling up, so I thought that it was time to, you know, get those in the closet or in the washer. So yeah, they're now all nicely off the couch. You can finally also sit on the couch again, which is pretty good. But yeah, I meant to play Steins Gate yesterday, but I kind of, yeah, I got a little too occupied watching someone's stream, so I didn't I didn't actually do that. No one told me that if I got into VTubers and into Twitch itself, that I would start neglecting doing what I wanted to, which is finally finish. Well, Steins Gate and Trails in the Sky, but Steins Gate is gonna be actually Trails in the Sky is gonna be equally as long, if not longer even. I feel like Trails is gonna be easier for me to get through because I have never played it before. But Steins Gate is a little bit difficult to get through because I have watched the anime like 3 times already, so it is a little difficult to get back into. But I will say that the dialogue is a lot different. And I don't remember scenes being like this in the anime, which is nice because it has some kind of novelty to it. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'll probably get through the games, yeah, someday. I really want to get through them before their respective remakes come out. Also, hello Kudo, welcome! Hope you're doing good. The rabbit hole, yes, I cannot escape. But yeah, the thing is that after I stop streaming, usually that's like, either I have like an hour to go before I can watch Saru's stream, or I just raid into her, and then that's that's usually what my night consists of. It's just watching her, and that's it pretty much. Yeah, as I said before, I'm not someone that just passively consumes streams. Either I'm in or I'm out. I'm in or I am out. So yeah, lately it's just been me watching Saru, or occasionally when I work from home I will have Isa's stream up, yeah, but usually when I have to work, it is kind of difficult to work and also listen to a stream. So I don't do that too often, where I will have it like very quiet so I can kind of focus a little bit. Yeah, maybe sometimes. But yeah, I was finally able to reorganize some stuff on my desk, and it's looking pretty good. I can finally move stuff without everything falling down on top of me. I don't know how smart it is to put the big Omori rabbit pancake plushie, you know, the really big one that's like as big as both of my cats combined, on top of my PlayStation. I'm not sure where the ventilation is. I hope it's not, I mean, it's not on the top. That wouldn't make sense, but I hope it doesn't get super hot on top, because there's no way the heat can dissipate from the top. That's what I'm trying to say. I think it comes out the back, which should be fine. It's just going against the wall, basically. But yeah, I have so much space now that I moved because okay. The reason I had basically no space was because I have a very barren wall in front of me, which causes me to have a slight echo when I talk against the wall. So I had a big teddy bear plushie up in the corner where the majority of the empty wall is. And yeah. So I kind of do want to have something there to kind of make the echo problem slightly less of a problem. He indeed protect. I don't know, it makes me very happy to see the big pancake here. I was considering putting all the small bunny plushies here too, but I feel like my cats would just throw them off my desk, so that's kind of pointless. I have to generally rethink how I will organize everything because all of my figurines are being toppled over by my cats. Yeah, I don't know if I ever showed pictures of my setup. Maybe I should do that now that everything is nice and tidy again. Maybe I should take some pictures to actually show you what is going on here. Because I do like the shelf that I had to display all of my figurines, but that shelf, as you have heard many times, is being used by my male cat to jump up the on the closet. And that causes all of the plushies and all of the figurines to just topple over and just stay there until I decide that now they have stayed face down for long enough, and I will help them. But yeah, I'm gonna have to see. Generally, oh yeah, I recently got the Omori blankets. I don't know if I ever showed them. Hold on. Yeah, Omocat released a couple of Omori blankets, and I was like, oh, I can attach them to the wall and have nice wall that's not tapestry. It's just a wall blanket. It's very pretty, and it would be a shame to use it as an actual blanket, so I kind of want to use it as just decoration on the wall anyway. Let me see. So we have small. Let me also move myself out of the way. So we have this one, which is absolutely beautiful. Look at the colors and tell me this isn't beautiful. I feel like they have some kind of filter on here because in real life, I feel like it's way more colorful. They also have these like frills at the edge of the blanket, which are absolutely gorgeous. These are so pretty, and I love this blanket so much, but I feel like it's a shame to use it as an actual blanket, so I will just find some way to hang them up on the wall without hurting them or punching a hole in them. That looks great. They are great. They are hella expensive, but then again, these are pretty good quality. They're also mostly cotton, which I like. I like that. We like cotton. And yeah, they also had this one, which is a lot more simple because it's just black and white, but it's still very... Oh my god, there's an Omo cat. Sorry. I did not know there was an Omo cat blanket. Excuse me. I love Omo Cat's design. Oh my god. Wait, they have more? Okay, I'm not too much into... What is this? Hololive ad? I don't even know what that means. Is this not... I only know the very first Hololive EN group, which is the one with Ina, Gargura, Mori, I think, and... Oh, what's the KFC girl? I forgot her name. I'm sorry. I'm not too much of a corporate VTuber watcher, but I do acknowledge them. And I personally do like Ina, which is why I have also bought her sweater. Yeah, I do watch her occasionally, but I'm never able to catch her streams live. I always just watch the VODs. Oh, what is this? Okay, now we're just shopping. What I'm hearing is that stream room is actually Omori Shrine. Yeah, most things in here... Okay. Yeah, I guess most things in here are kind of Omori themed. Or, actually Hollow Knight, because the Hollow Knight merch that they had on Fangamer was so unbelievably much that I just ended up getting a whole lot. I have the Omocat Holomyth shirt. Okay, wait, I have to Holo. Oh, myth. Oh. Oh, this one? Oh, it's the same print. It's the same print. I like the prints. I wish it was colorful. I'm not someone that wears a lot of colorful stuff, but when I want shirts, I would prefer them to have like a colorful print. But I do like the black and white still. Yada, yeah. I think she was German. Yeah, conveniently, I do not know her name. Emilia Watson, technically. Oh yeah, didn't she? Oh, I don't want to cause trauma for anyone, but didn't she recently graduate? Or did she go on a break? I think she's kind of like gone? Question mark? Fangamer is great. I watched a tour of their office. Wait, they have that? I kind of want to watch that. If you still have the link, feel free to send it in the Discord. I kind of want to watch that. I haven't been to the Fangamer, what is it? EU? Yeah, it is. I haven't been to the Fangamer website in a long time because I had a slight addiction. I would go on this website daily and I would just buy everything of any game that I kind of knew of. I didn't even finish Hollow Knight by the time I ordered all of these plushies. I think the NA one has even more. Is it .com then? Yeah, I think the .com one has even more Hollow Knight plushies. She is quote-unquote gone, but still a part of Hololive on the side. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I'm sorry, I'm not... My Twitter timeline, there's no VTubers on there. There's just art. Which is why I don't want to get rid of Twitter, because it's just art heaven for me. While Blue Sky, I do see some stuff, but I'm usually not in the Discovery tab, because I feel like Blue Sky's Discovery tab is horrible. I do not want to see what half of these people are posting daily, and I don't know, no matter how many times I tell them I don't like this post, they will still recommend stuff like that to me. Also, this bow, adorable. I don't know who attached this to Hornet, but adorable, absolutely cute. I'll send it to you, thank you. I really want the Celeste and Hollow Knight Fangamer editions. I'll have to grab them someday. I like that they always keep them in stock. Yeah! You mean the physical editions, right? Hold on. Surely. Did I miss it? Oh, this one? Ooh. Oh no, why did I look at this? Oh, this looks beautiful. Oh, man. I love the game. I'm really looking forward to Monday again to play it. This is gorgeous. Yeah, the reason I didn't buy this was because I'm just gonna play this on PC. I don't need this physical version too. But to be honest, this looks fantastic. This looks really good. Oh god, is this spoiling me? Is this gonna spoil me? Oh god, don't look at it. Yeah, maybe I'll buy it for the Switch. Since Switch games are gonna be compatible with Switch 2, I should have no issues. Maybe I can just replay it on the Switch. But then again, I can also just play it on the Steam Deck. Oh, now we have a little bit of an issue. This is also a lot of money, but yeah. What is Wanderer's Journal? Cool. Oh man. Oh no. I have to buy all of this. This is so cute. Oh, I don't know this. I don't know this guy. I think he was in a free DLC. Yeah. Cool. Now I want to buy all of this. Oh yeah, I've been wanting to get the vinyl. I don't know, do they have it on the EU side too? Vinyl? They have one. The Gods and Nightmares, which is the one DLC dude. I don't know who this is. I want oh, this one. Restock plant. Okay, so it's gonna come back, which is good. Because yeah, I prefer to order from the EU side because it's just €5 for shipping, which is perfect. While NA is can be like a couple more euros, like 20. The physical deluxe collectors for Switch are... I already own multiple digital copies of Celeste and Hollow Knight, but the goodies look so good. Yeah, I can see what you mean. I could never buy multiple. I wish I could, but I do not have enough space. I do not have enough space. Or money for that matter, because that would actually just kill my bank account. They also have... What are these? These are coasters? These are not records? Okay, but these are still adorable. There's also... Oh god, they have the Yumi Nikki soundtrack on vinyl? I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't think the Yumi Nikki soundtrack... I don't think I remember a single track from that. Unless... No, actually I do remember one singular track, which is the one that we heard when we walked in on the girlies having, I don't know, some kind of picnic. And I think there was even a clip of me dancing to that song, which is why it's stuck in my head. But that's the only Yumi Nikki song that I remember. I don't even know what this all is. Isn't most of Yumi Nikki's soundtrack just, I don't know, some eerie, creepy sounds? Isn't that just it? I don't remember. But yeah, Celeste. Oh, actually, quite is broken. I didn't even know that they had Celeste stuff on here. Okay, these earrings are adorable. Vinyl slip mat. What is that even? Can you just put like a slip mat on your vinyls to protect them? I guess that's kind of what that is. Oh, this is very tempting. But yeah, I don't think they have the limited edition on the EU website. I don't see it. I only see the normal one, unless I can... Wait, there's a different one for Germany? I didn't know there was a different one. Okay. I'm not gonna question that. Let's see here. Oh, you mean this deluxe edition? Yeah? Ooh, oh, that's really nice. Wait, is this just... Is these like 2 books? 2 whole books? Album? Oh, I don't want to spoil myself on that, but that is adorable. Oh, it's a whole album. Oh, you know I'm a sucker for stuff like that. I mean, just look at all the Omori, or I guess I haven't really shown them off, but all the Omori Polaroids that I have all across my apartment. Yeah. This is very cute. I might have to place an order at Fangamer. The reason why I haven't done it in a long time was because Omocat announced that they would be releasing a vinyl for Omori, and I was like, oh, I need that. I definitely 100% need that. But they haven't done that yet. But I'm just waiting. I'm waiting and waiting and waiting. This is new. I have not seen this one. But yeah, I'm waiting for as long as I have to. Maybe it's already out on the NA side. Maybe it just went past me. I really wish that they had the same stuff on both websites, because look at how much more Omori stuff the NA site gets. Look at this mug. Oh, I love ones like these where you have, when you fill in hot liquid, stuff starts appearing. Oh, that is so cool. Oh no, that is so sad, but so cool. Oh, that is so well made. But the last time I had a mug like this, I think these are not meant to go in the washing machine? No, in the dishwasher. Because the coating that makes this all happen will eventually just wear off. I had the Climb shirt and the Hollow Knight shirt from Fangamer too. I used to have a Sans t-shirt from when I was young, okay? I played Undertale when I was quite young. I had good old Sans on a t-shirt. Yeah, that was a really good shirt. Maybe or was it Sans? Okay, Important Person's shirt. I like that name. Oh my god, what are these? Oh, what is this plate? I need this. What? That is so cool. That is so cute. Hi, Space. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I had a good day. I meant to wake up early so I can go look at more cars because that's really fun. Haha. But yeah, I overslept because I stayed up too long, and I ended up just cleaning my room a bit and just relaxing. Yeah. So I had a pretty good day. Hope you also had a good day. Also, hello, Vermo. Welcome. Hope you're also doing good. Specialty mugs, hate dishwashers. Yeah, which is why I will never buy ones like those again, because I never really wash them by hand. We just kind of toss them in the dishwasher, and that's it. So yeah. Thank you so much for the I don't know, it's not really popping up as an activity on OBS, but I think you're just subbed. Thank you, Fumo. Also, welcome in, Fumo. Thank you. Really appreciate it. They cannot withstand the immense heat. Yeah, that makes sense. It's too much heat. But yeah, hello, Fumo. Okay, sorry. We're completely just window shopping, or I guess browser shopping. This plate, okay. I love Undertale. I love this plate. I really want to play Undertale again. I do prefer it over Deltarune. As far as I have played Deltarune, I've only played Chapter 1. I know Chapter 3 and 4 are supposed to come out in 2025. So, they're probably gonna do more stuff. But, I don't know. Undertale, I just love it. Oh my god, there's salt and pepper shakers. This is insane. Oh, that's not what I meant to open. These are so cute. Look at them. Oh my god, but how do you know which one is which unless you label them? Unless you say Papyrus is salted because, you know how he is. Or I guess if you don't know Undertale, you wouldn't know. This set is looking really good. Oh my god, look at the oven gloves. Or is that what it's called? Yeah. I don't bake pie, but oh damn, I will with this. This little pie, what is it called? A pie dish? Yeah. And this mug is cute. Oh god. Wait, did they put in blue liquid? Or does it turn blue? Oh, I don't know. I don't know what that means. Ass you might drink out of when you fight Sans. That is so stupid because there's a song called Song That Might Play When You Fight Sans, but it doesn't play. It doesn't play. So yeah, this is just a reference to that one song name. I love that. You'll want to play Chapter 2. It's quite big and interesting. Have fun with it. Lots of surprises in store. I do want to play it, but I really wanted to play it on stream. We'll see. Maybe I will play it on stream and just ban kids on site because I cannot bear another stream filled with kids backseating me because I think I might actually explode. So yeah, I'll have to see if I do another Deltarune stream. But yeah, Chapter 1 was good, but it doesn't really reach Undertale level for me yet. I've only ever seen Undertale. I remember watching Vinny Vinsauce and Joey Sweeten play it when it was new. I don't know those people, but I think I didn't watch anything about it, and I just played it straight away because I knew that it was probably a type of game that I would enjoy. So yeah, I just went straight for it. Usually I would watch stuff first and then play it. Like I did that for The Last of Us, and I also did that for Danganronpa, where I would watch maybe like 30-hour playthrough videos with no commentary and then just play them myself afterwards. Yeah, I don't know why I used to do that. The Undertale merch is hilarious. Imagine having a home where you use Undertale merch for everything. Beautiful. Yes, I agree. I mean, just, oops, that's not where I meant to go. Wait, which site was it? This one. I mean, that's adorable. If I would regularly bake, I would totally get this, but mayhaps I will just get the the mitts because these are pretty cute. I'm not gonna lie, the tutorial one is absolutely adorable. Yeah, my mouse is lagging. And the apron is really cute too, and the plate, everything is really cute. I don't know if I can resist. Maybe wise to play before 3 and 4 come out if you want to stream it, because yes, those people will flood all streams. Yeah, all right. Maybe we'll do it after Omori. I think Deltarune, the chapters are usually pretty short. I think I play chapter 1 on stream and 1 stream, so yeah, we should be good. Also, hello Amadis, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, we're just just looking at stuff to buy. Money is yeah, an expendable thing. What do you mean? You cook every stream? Exactly. With my theories? Yeah. We're going crazy a little bit. But okay, let me actually, yeah, we're supposed to play a game, huh? I got kind of sidetracked. I don't even know. I don't even know why we started talking about Fangamer. I guess I was talking about my stuff from Fangamer, and then I kind of slipped and fell into Fangamer heaven, so, or hell, rather. Okay, let me see. Where's Higurashi? Here we go. Vinny and Joel are both big streamers in a group called Vinsauce. Watched them for a long time now. Both are Nito. Okay, actually, before we go into the game, Vinny, Joel, Vinsauce. I'm not sure I found their... Do they stream on Twitch? I think they stream on Twitch, right? Or YouTube. I literally cannot find them. It was the blankets. Oh yeah, right. Actually, I will... I guess I'll go back here. Yeah, I was talking about how I got these. Not that. These blankets, yeah. From Omori. And I was thinking about hanging them up on the wall. But yeah, I'll see. These are really pretty. This is like artwork to me, which is why I bought it. I didn't buy this to tuck myself in. I bought these to put them up on the wall. They do under other names. Joel is Vark Skeletor, and Vinny, I think, is just Vinsauce. Okay, I'll have to... Let me take a screenshot of what you just said. I will check them out, because I actually have never heard of them before. Put that in there. Okay, thank you. Okay. Gonna be quiet for a moment because we're gonna boot up the game. This time, I think it is not muted, so we should be able to actually hear the intro right away. I feel like the more we see it, the more we're gonna figure out what's gonna happen, but it's okay. Surely we won't spoil ourselves too much. It is not picking up the game audio, is it? It's not picking it up. Give me one sec. There you go. The recent wavelength update, yeah, that made me have to rearrange everything. It is so buggy. It doesn't keep the settings that I tell it to keep, which is lovely. Vine as in jungle vine, then stuck together sauce. That's actually a really cute name. I love this intro so much. Also her, I forgot her name, but she's gonna be pretty important, I think. Also, these scenes with the, you know, the characters dead, yeah, those are kind of scary. I don't even know if that, is this all gonna happen this chapter, or is this just gonna happen in all the answer arcs? I'm not sure. Also, these characters, which we have not met at all, I really wonder. They're not shattering the glasses. I know that's, okay, I don't know anything about Umineko, obviously, or Higurashi, but, I think Saro's talked about, one of the Umineko openings and the shattered glass stuff. I think that also had it. And what that, entails, there's, like, some kind of hidden meaning behind it, apparently. So, the shattered glass, I think, and Higurashi might also have something to do with that, since they're all kind of, you know, um, I wouldn't say connected, but I feel like Umineko and Higurashi, for obvious reasons, are kind of, intertwined a bit. Not really in terms of lore, but in terms of characters being quote unquote reused in a way, yeah. We had a general idea of what happened, but now we're really past the point that we could speculate about before, I think. Um, I really like the streams where the chapters start heating up. Yeah, me too. But yeah, I'm also not sure where this is gonna go. I'm I'm not even sure if they're gonna stay in this timeline. I guess we're just gonna have to uncover the truth behind past events, and different POVs will give us an idea of what's going to happen. Like, for example, we thought that, we were kind of thinking that there was some supernatural stuff going on for sure. So I always assumed that Satoshi just disappeared because he was literally demoned away. He just kind of vanished into thin air. I never really thought about people being behind it. But now, having played the last chapter specifically, I feel like it's very obvious that the Sonozaki family in this particular case is heavily involved, which it takes a little bit of the supernatural elements out of it. And I kind of like that we have a little bit more confirmation on what's actually happening. Like, we can say for sure that that was man-made. I mean, of course, we have not gotten 100% full confirmation that Satoshi did not just vanish into thin air, but at the same time, I feel like the explanation that Oishi came up with was pretty good. And I do agree with what he said about the Sonozaki family possibly having just, basically yeeted him out of Hinamizawa and told him to stay away from Shion. Kind of ignore the intro because I don't want to get spoiled too much by it. I totally get that. There was one scene in there which makes me hope that that's not what's gonna happen in this particular chapter, but I mean, I feel like all the characters are gonna die in every chapter eventually. I feel like the characters that are the most involved with the story in the chapters are more likely to die anyway, so I already mentally prepare myself that they're all gonna be dead by the end of the chapter anyway. So it's just a matter of time. And it's also a question of how they die. So I don't really mind being spoiled in the intro too much because I don't know how things lead up to that. I just have a general idea. Kind of love how goofy it is to see a middle schooler like Keiichi holding on to a fly. Wait, he was holding on to a flying helicopter? Wait, was that what it was? I didn't see that. I thought he was on the helicopter reaching down to lift someone up. Um Rumors say a kid like Satoshi fled on the train to Tokyo, but it was also said that the wallet Satoshi had was lost on the same train station, right? No, they said that they never found a wallet with the name Hojo um being turned into lost and found, which makes it seem like that was just a distraction of sorts to make it. Okay, so my theory is that the Sonozaki family probably properly killed him and then made it look like someone that looks like Satoshi looking for a wallet or something passed by the train station to create the rumor that he just skipped town. Um, just to hide the fact that the Sonozaki family is involved at all, because if it was sure that he was killed because he just went missing like that with no trail as to where he went, then I feel like suspicion would quickly shift towards the Sonozaki family, which is maybe why they made it look like he skipped town. That's what I think anyway. At this point, you wonder if anyone's not gonna die. Yeah. I wonder. The funny thing is, I really thought we would learn more about Rika right away for some reason because um it was kind of building up to it in Satoko's chapter number 3 or arc number 3. Um there was this big implication that Rika had something kind of interesting and unique about her. And then in chapter 4, obviously, being all about Akasaka and Rika at that point, it was very clear that something is going on. And I really thought that they were going to keep going with the whole Rika's kind of weird and suspicious thing and proceeding to investigate her further. But so far, we have only seen her once, I think. Yeah, in the school when we were beating her up. So I thought that we would see more of her already, but we haven't so far. Pretty sinister just how much power the Sonozakis can have in a small town. The thing is, it's not even just in Hinamizawa, it's also in Okinomiya and all the surrounding small towns, which is incredibly scary. And to think that they just openly have like a torture basement that basically you could technically stumble onto if, you went there during a time where the cameras were off or no one was watching them, is kind of scary. The fact that they have all of this just out in the open, technically not very well hidden because it's just a metal door in the ground, kind of scary, kind of very disturbing. Also, the ritual storehouse being connected to Sonozaki family as well is insane because how many torture devices do you really need? Also, hello, yeah, welcome in. Sorry, I bumped the mic. I hope that wasn't too loud. But we're doing good. Welcome in. But yeah, let's get into the game, I suppose. Yeah, I guess what I wanted to say earlier about Rika was that I just expected that the next chapter would kind of investigate her a bit more since I felt like everything was leading up to finding out more about her. I guess we'll just have to be patient and see if we can't figure out more about her in the long run. But yeah, last chapter we learned that, yeah, we basically learned from Oishi that he had this crazy or not so crazy theory that the Sonozaki family got rid of Satoshi and, Shion kind of lost it, obviously, for a really good reason. Um, I guess he kind of calmed her down, telling her that, they saw someone that looked like him skip town and everything. Um, but due to the whole wallet lost thing and the weird names on the forms that were turned into the lost and found, I feel like her hopes and dreams are going to shatter pretty quickly when she realizes that it might just have been a distraction to not have her completely freak out on them. Yeah, that probably has something to do with it too. Because they know that she's very reckless and that she would do some absolutely crazy stuff if she found out that they did something to him. So yeah, I feel like this is gonna be a chapter where we are gonna have to have to confront the family once more. Or at least this one will be building up to it. I don't see this chapter ending without some kind of conflict between at least the sisters, if not even Shion and Granny. Shion is eventually gonna become the Mion we see in Watanagashi. There's no way she's keeping to the rest of the family alive. Yup. I actually wondered because I don't think we really see Oreo in the different chapters too much. I don't think we ever really saw her outside of the one with Akasaka. Maybe she's been dead this whole time. I think they said that she didn't leave home very often anymore because she was so sick. But how sick can you really get in only 1 year? And I feel like it has something to do with Shion potentially just being Mion in Watanagashi at least. If not in even more chapters. I don't even know. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, what did you just say? Oh, this too. I feel like the family is also using Kasai because they know that he is in contact with Xian to give her all of these news too to calm her down even more. Yeah, now they're putting the blame on someone else to you know, keep the police also from looking into the Sonozaki family because everyone is kind of connected at this point. Now it's Xian's time to stake out the small road to jump the Yeah. But what if she just pretends to be Mion and just murders her in her own home? Yeah, that would be even more messed up. It's interesting how in Watanagashi, the Great Hinamizawa disaster doesn't seem to happen, huh? Yeah, in Watanagashi and what was the first one called? It was called Onikakushi. Neither of them included the Hinamizawa Great Disaster, but it could also be that, well, in Onikakushi, I feel like Keiichi died pretty quickly. I don't remember him being alive for too long after the festival. And in Watanagashi, he was kind of, hmm, I don't know how to put it, preoccupied, I guess we could say. Either way, my theory was that he might have just died or not been around Hinamizawa as much to even witness the Hinamizawa Great Disaster. More so, I believe that he just died before it even happened, but it still must have happened. Or it just doesn't happen every single time, which would be odd, which would take one thing I thought was included in the cycle out of the cycle, but we'll find out, I suppose. This is information from a reliable source. It appears that they found the murderer of Satoshi-kun's aunt. It had been a few weeks since the murder. Satoshi-kun still hadn't been found. I had no new information on his whereabouts. Kasei's report came, as a result, completely out of the blue. Does that mean the police arrested the culprits? It seems that he confessed during his interrogation regarding another case. Yeah, I'm so sure. Oh, wait, you have no game audio? Okay. Why did it break again? It is just completely broken at this point. Hmm. Wait, did you not hear the cicadas? Um, I guess I'll restart the game? I'm gonna have to see if I can roll back the update I did because it doesn't seem to work as well as I would like it to. Let me see. Maybe it's also my Windows settings. Those are actually okay. Okay, now you have game audio. I have no idea what happened. You can just do all the voices for us. You know what? I think I'll leave it to the very talented, well-paid voice actors. Thank you very much. Yeah, my voice acting is not good if you haven't noticed already. My voice is way too monotone for it.
今、なんて
信頼できる筋の噂ですが、サトシ君のおば殺しの犯人が見つかったらしいです。
You can hear it now, right? I can see the stuff moving in OBS now. I heard the intro song before, but didn't hear the cicada or voice lines after. Okay, I guess I don't know why it broke. I really hope that I can roll back the update because this kind of sucks. This kind of really sucks. Please give me an update, Elgato. Cicada sounds in my cicada game, not in mine. Not in yours, apparently, either. Okay. Glad to know it's working. Yeah, I guess the Sonozaki family is the only plausible cause for this random guy on drugs, seemingly, to have confessed to the murder of Satoshi's aunt. What was her name? Tamae, I think? It had been a few weeks since the murder. Satoshi-kun still hadn't been found. I had no new information on his whereabouts. Kasai's report came as a result completely out of the blue.
それって警察が逮捕したって意味？
Does that mean the police arrested the culprits?
聞いた話では逮捕というより別件で取り調べを受けていた男が余罪として自供したんだとか。
It seems that he confessed during his interrogation regarding another case. Another case? Wait, so he wasn't even arrested for confessing to it in the first place? I mean, I guess he was arrested because he confessed to it, but I always thought that he went to the police out of his own free will and confessed about it there. I didn't think that he was interrogated for another case and then confessed. Why would he confess there? That sounded strange. If it was Satoshi-kun they arrested, he wouldn't have worded it that way. It sounded as though Satoshi-kun wasn't the culprit.
葛西結局犯人って誰だったの？
Kasai, who's the culprit? So it wasn't Satoshi-kun? I swallowed those final words. I was convinced that it was Satoshi-kun. The police and Oishi must have thought the same way. Yeah, she's gonna quickly realize that her family is behind this, and then she's gonna connect the dots and realize that he might not be as alive as she thought he was. The reason Oishi approached me is because he was convinced that Satoshi-kun did it.
ご安心を。
Don't worry.
サトシ君ではないようですよ。
It doesn't seem like it's Satoshi-kun.
連続開始事件を模倣した異常者の犯行というような話みたいです。
I heard it was a lunatic who was aiming to continue the series of mysterious deaths. I thought it was just a drug addict? Isn't that what they said?
はい？
What?
異常者？
A lunatic?
何それ？
What do you mean? Kasai shrugged.
さあ、
I don't know.
私何しろ今回の事件は秘匿捜査指定というものがかかっているんだそうです。
Since the investigation is classified as a confidential case,
なのでほとんど情報が出回らないんです。
the information I can get is limited.
秘匿捜査？
Confidential?
何それ？
Why?
連続開始事件による
Oh yeah, I
被害
forgot
の
about
風評被害
this.
対策ということらしいです。
To prevent the village from developing a bad reputation. The thing is... I don't think the investigation into Satoshi was a classified case, right? I feel like a lot of people found out about that pretty quick. I don't think they really tried to keep that classified. Not from what we were able to be to discover through the other chapters anyway. Why are they keeping it under wraps with this guy?
誘拐事件なんかでも犯人との交渉が行われている間は新聞に載らなかったりするでしょ。
You don't see articles about kidnapping while the police are negotiating with a culprit, do you?
ああいう類のものらしいです。
It's something similar to that. Come to think of it, I hadn't seen anything about the aunt's murder on TV or in the newspaper.
何しろ4年連続で綿流しの日に事件が起こっているわけですからね。
I guess the only reason we particularly found out was because we had a close connection to Mion, for example, who in turn, you know, being the next heir of the Sonozaki family, having all the information, I guess because of our connection to her, we found out about that. So maybe that is why it felt like it wasn't being kept under wraps. Also, hello! Yandere, welcome! Are those hands? Xian girl boss? Yes. She's gonna go insane. I can smell it. I know it's gonna happen. She's gonna lose her cool. It's only a matter of time. These strange deaths have happened 4 years in a row now, on the day of Watanagashi.
お社様のたたりだと騒いで面白がる輩も多いそうですし。
There are those who try to make light of it.
そうそう。何でもそのおば殺しの異常者ですが、 連続開始事件を模倣したくて行ったと自供したんだとか。
And now this lunatic who confessed the aunt's murder said he did it in imitation of the series of mysterious deaths. Oh, whoops. Did I press the button on accident? I think I did. Because I didn't know anything else, so instead of probing him further, I reviewed the information myself. I was really shocked to learn all this. I was convinced that Satoshi-kun killed her. I thought that was the reason he had to disappear. But it was actually some lunatic who killed her, and he had no relation to the aunt whatsoever. So Satoshi-kun had nothing to do with the murder? But didn't Oishi also say that it was someone close to the victim? I mean, he's a detective for a reason. They investigate stuff like this and they are able to figure out stuff about the killer. And I think I remember him saying that this was kind of a crime of passion of sorts, which would only hint towards it being someone close to the victim. So I'm still convinced that it was him. Also considering how he reacted when he was about to be taken in for questioning by Oishi in the first place. If so, why did he disappear? I couldn't accept that this lunatic had killed the aunt. And what's really strange is the phrase Kasai used. 4 years in a row now. After all, I've been thinking that this murder happened because Satoshi had been in a dire situation and had nothing to do with the series of mysterious deaths. I felt as though Satoshi-kun's case had become somebody else's. The series of mysterious deaths in Hinamizawa is also known as the Curse of Oyashiro-sama. Satoshi-kun's case had become one of those mysterious deaths. Even though it's, yeah, I guess technically, even though it's being labeled as that, the reality is different, I suppose. So maybe the other incidents are not necessarily connected to this whole curse stuff anyway? For example, Rika's parents, who both died, for some reason, I can't help but think that it might have been Rika herself. I mean, I don't really think she would do that if all she wants is to live happily ever after, but it could be that she is somehow involved. But then that would be an accurate description of Oyashiro-sama's curse? I don't know. He also said that Irie was lying when questioning him. Yeah, he knew that Satoshi was somehow involved, even just guessing from how Irie reacted to the questioning. It's the police force working together with the family or another third party. Yeah, I agree. I didn't like the way that sounded, because it was as though the curse had swallowed Satoshi-kun. Are we meeting up with him now? Unfortunately, we haven't been able to confirm the tip that Satoshi-kun took a train to Tokyo. We don't even know whether or not he's in this prefecture, to be honest. Where she broke the seal on a new can of instant coffee.
あれだけ胸を張ってサトシ君が犯人だと息巻いていたからもう行方をつかんでるとばかり思ってました。
I think we're gonna find out that he's dead. I don't see him being alive, to be honest. It would be too nice. I thought you knew his whereabouts already, since you seemed very convinced he was the culprit. You got me. Oishi chuckled and poured a cup of coffee, which looked far too hot. Wait, isn't he drinking out of a can? Why is he putting it in a cup? Why not drink it out of the can if it's already in there? You know what? I'm not going to question that. You have some good sources. Huh? It's a highly classified case, but you already have this much information. I wonder who leaked it. Well, you know my family.
問題があるな。
Looks like we need to review our security precautions. Oishi smirked. Seemed he knew why I was here today.
まあ腐っても園崎の端くれですので。
Oh, the way she said it, I think she said kusa, which is, I think, I don't know, some kind of abbreviation from kuso, which I think is just shit. So maybe, I think she just said, something bad about her family? Yeah, let's just phrase it that way. I'm one of the Sonozakis after all,
多少の噂は耳にできますということで。
and my ears are open. Yeah, let me just listen to that back.
まあ腐っても園崎の端くれですので、多少の噂は耳にできますということで。
Kind of sounded like rotten Sonozaki, something like that. I smirked back at him. It's all about bluffing.
まあいいか。
Anyway,
腹を割り合った仲ですしね。
since we're friends
いい
now,
ですよ。
why don't we have a chat? I don't know how I feel about the term friends.
うん。
まず聞かせてください。
Let me ask you first.
真犯人って一体何者です？
Who's this real culprit?
異常者とか聞きましたけど、それってどういうことですか？
I heard he was a lunatic, but what does that mean?
どういうことって言われたってね。
I don't know how to answer that question.
そりゃ私だって言いたいですよ。
I want to know the answer myself. Didn't they interrogate him already? He would know who that is.
私はサトシ君が犯人の一点読みでしたからね。
Really, I was convinced Satoshi-kun was the real culprit.
とんだ万馬券が飛び出したもんです。
It was rather surprising for me too. Oishi threw himself on the sofa and crossed his hands behind his head. He looked up at the ceiling and smiled wryly.
先日ですね、県警の方から急に連絡が来たんですよ。
I don't like the music that's playing. That always is a pretty bad omen. I suddenly received a call from the prefectural police the other day.
すでに逮捕して取り調べをしている男が主婦殺しを自供したって。
They said that one of the guys in detention confessed to the murder of the housewife.
それは何者？
Who is it?
薬に手を出したとんでもない野郎でしてね。
He's a real piece of work who fell into a drug habit. I wonder... oh my god, that would make the family even more scummy. But what if the Sonozaki family, in order to have the quote-unquote scapegoats, ends up making people into, you know, somewhat drug addicts? Yeah, so that they can just send them to do some kind of crime or whatever, or I don't know, influence them in a way that would cause them to commit a crime, so that they will be picked up by the police and they will, you know, under threats and pressure from the Sonozaki family, eventually confess to the murder of someone that, you know, that person did not murder. I wonder if they have people just readily available for stuff like that, because we know that they deal with drugs. We have learned about that. So them just having, you know, all that access makes it easy for them to have people to sell that to, that they can monitor and use for their own goals. Riley is like a crooked-ish smile, right? I think so, yeah. That's what I always imagine too. It wouldn't surprise me. Having that kind of power is super useful. Yep. Because you basically have someone that you can use as a scapegoat, although there's only so many times you can send a fully drugged up person to confess to a crime before someone starts to think it is kind of suspicious. He's a real piece of work who fell into a drug habit.
出所しては捕まるの繰り返しだそうです。
He's been in and out of prison for drug abuse.
南沢村連続開始事件が面白そうだったんで、4年目のたたりは自分が下してみたくなった。とかなんとか。
His statement says that he was interested in the series of mysterious deaths and wanted to imitate
間
them.
違いなくそいつが犯人？
Are you sure he's the real culprit?
私が直接話を聞いたわけじゃないんですがね。
I didn't interrogate him myself.
先方が取った供述調書には、いわゆる犯人しか知り得ない情報ってやつががっつりと含まれていたんですよ。
But the prefectural police tells me that he has information that only the real culprit would know.
凶器を王子川のどこかで捨てたって言ってましてね。
He seems to have thrown the murder weapon into the Oji River. That is not the swamp. Yeah, no, that's not the swamp. So, is that just a lie that he told them? I mean, obviously it is because he didn't do that, but does that mean that Satoshi threw the weapon into the Oji River? And do they know about it? I mean, they knew who committed the murder, apparently. So it wouldn't be too far-fetched if they also watched him throw away all the evidence. Do it 3 times and you used up the trick, I think. Yeah, even 2 times would be, would cast some suspicion on you. Unless stretched out over a long period of time, yeah, sure. If you stretch it out over like multiple years, it wouldn't be too odd. But like even just 3 years in a row would be weird. Prefectural police, is that the police of the state Hinamizawa is in? I think so, yes. I think, yeah, Nakasaka's chapter was a bit confusing, but they have different police stations around Hinamizawa and Okinomiya and stuff like that. But I think they all act together as one unit. I'm not sure exactly, though. So thank you for the lurk, Vermo. I hope you enjoy it. Why is it that the detective/policeman who's on the case doesn't interrogate him? This was very much done on purpose. You mean Oishi in this case? I'm not quite sure. Like, as soon as he confessed to the crime, I feel like they should have called the detective in charge of the crime in question, you know? They should have brought in Oishi to question the guy and not have some rando who picked him up for something entirely different interrogate him. Also, hello PP Mint! Welcome! Hello, welcome in! Hope you're doing good. Why didn't he interrogate the crazy guy? Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure why they didn't contact him first, but, I guess probably some influence from the Sonozaki family. But yeah, yeah, I think you followed earlier, PP. Thank you so much for that too. Yeah, we're just playing some Higurashi right now. We're on chapter 5 Meakashi right now. It's probably gonna be a little crazy. There's lots of murder and unhappy things happening. Yeah, we had a nice little torture scene last chapter, so just fair warning. I wonder if Shion is able to get close to this person. I don't think that's in her power. I mean, even Orishi doesn't seem to know much about the guy. So if even he can't get close to him, I doubt Shion is gonna get close to him. But the guy does somehow end up dead in prison. So I guess people of the Sonozaki family have contacts in prison, or, you know, just have members of the Sonozaki family in prison to help out with stuff like this. Yes, I'm well. That's good. I've always ran away from this game anime. Yeah, it is not for everybody. It is very graphic, especially the anime is very graphic. I feel like the visual novel is very much okay to get through. It's not too disturbing or anything. Even the torture scene was okay-ish. There's some other scenes that are more disturbing, but I think we've maybe hopefully moved past them. Yeah. But yeah, the anime is definitely much more gruesome. They're searching for it right now. If it's found, his statement will be solid. Even if the weapon wasn't found, would the case be closed? Probably. His statement clearly outlines the state of the crime scene and the body. This is very odd. I guess, when Oryo and Kimiyoshi got the news that Hamae was dead, I think whoever it was that delivered the news probably must have taken a good look at the body and have taken notes or something, or maybe they sent someone from the Sonozaki family to take good notes to be able to influence the outcome of the investigation.
襲った本人にしかわからないような細かいあたりまでね。
This information, like I said, covers detail that only the actual murderer would know.
納得はいってないみたいですね。
Hmm. But wouldn't the police also know? The police would also know this. So maybe just from someone from the police is working together with the Sonozaki family. I mean, they have their grabby little fingers in here, and they even have an informant inside the family meetings in the first place. So it wouldn't be surprising if they also had someone from their side on the police side, which would be hilarious because that means that both sides have an informant. Yeah, this is all very messed up. You don't seem quite convinced. Oishi, still looking up at the ceiling, went quiet.
実はね、
As a matter of
さ
fact,
とっくになくなってるんですよ。
what? The Morin was already
う
dead.
ちに連絡があった時にはすでに。
Oh, wow. That was fast. By the time I got their call, and the music got really disturbing really quick. Germination of discomfort. Yeah, let me just copy that name. I do wanna keep this in a place where I can look that up. I kind of like this. It has a kind of Yuminiki feel for whatever reason. I bet the informant goes two ways. That's my assumption. Could be, but I don't think the informant is actually in the police. Unless I'm wrong. I don't think we ever got confirmation on that, but it could be.
亡くなってる？
I thought that he had more time before he ended up dead, but yeah, that was pretty quick. Oh, oh, wait. We only got the information that he died in prison, but we never knew how. Or did they tell us? What if he got some kind of drug injected that would make him scratch out his own throat? Wouldn't that be super odd?
給食とかに出てくるでしょ。先割れスプーン。
Okay, no, that's worse somehow. You know those spoons that are forked at the tip?
留置場の食事にもあれが出てくるんですよ。
They use those at the detention
そいつを飲み
facility.
込んで窒息したんだとか。
I was told he swallowed one and choked on it? How do you swallow a whole spoon? That doesn't just happen.
自殺なのか錯乱なのか。ちょっと区別がつかないですがね。
That is disturbing to the max, actually. I couldn't tell if it was suicide or if it was caused by some mental disorder. I imagined somebody swallowing that spoon and gagged. That is just horrible. I don't even want to ever try that. Spoons are pretty big. I feel like it would just get lodged inside your throat and just cut off all kinds of airflow, which I guess is what happened, but I don't even see that. Ugh, like, you can't just swallow that whole. That doesn't work.
だから十分に納得するまで調べられたわけじゃありません。
I guess the guy didn't have a gag reflex or something, because any normal person getting something like that shoved into the back of their throat would just instantly have to, I guess, give into the reflex and just you know, get that stuff back up. I guess he doesn't have that. So the investigation hadn't been done that thoroughly.
私は納得できないんですがね。
But although
上
I'm
の
not
方は十
convinced,
分に納得しちゃったようでした。
my superiors are.
どうもその愉快犯が主婦殺しの犯人ってことで決着しそうな流れです。
I think with that, the case will be closed. Oishi turned his eyes from the ceiling to me. He looked serious.
これは個人的な意見ですよ。
This is just what I personally feel, okay?
他の誰にも内緒ということで。
So please keep it between the two of us.
私はこの大バカたりは何かの間違いだと思ってます。
I like that he just keeps calling him moron. I mean, fair, if you choke on a spoon, I guess that would qualify you as some kind of moron. I believe that this moron is some kind of mistake.
何かの偶然による壮大な勘違いか、もしくは。ねえ。
I really wanna listen to the interrogation. I really wonder what they asked the guy. Like, how does this come up? How do you get picked up for something entirely different and end up confessing to a completely unrelated murder? Like, that must be suspicious in and of itself. It might either be a big misunderstanding caused by a chain of coincidences or, you know.
全然意味わかんないですよ、大石
I
王子様。
have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, thank you for the hairstyle toggle. Thank you, thank you.
私は今でも犯人は北条聡君だと思っています。
Oh, there's a 3-minute ad break. I guess we're just gonna take a little break. I didn't know that that was coming up. Yeah, I'm gonna fish and I'm also gonna stretch a bit and drink some water. Man, these ad breaks are always so are so annoying. I really wish I could turn them off because I hate it. I don't like it. Short-haired spooky is my favorite. I'm really glad you like it. I have to maybe set this as a default because technically this is my default hairstyle. Maybe I should just set it up so that I start VTube Studio with this one in the first place. And then you can redeem the long hairstyle technically. It could be that Oishi's junior policeman that's often with him is an informant. You mean, oh my god, you mean Kuma? Oh, I didn't even think about that. I mean, he is the only one who gets a sprite too. I didn't think that he could be that important to the story, but that's actually a pretty good theory. I don't think that's too bad. I can see that. I can see it. Passing on information, we have very little on him. I mean, all that we know is that he is a pretty young detective. I mean, to be fair, he does look like he could be part of this the Sonozaki Yakuza. I wouldn't be too surprised. But I mean, there have been no indications about that. Other than he just so happens to have a sprite for whatever reason, which I guess makes it suspicious because only important characters get a sprite. I just thought, you know, since he keeps showing up with Oishi every now and then, he might get a sprite. But I'm trying to think if there's any other character that shows up quite a bit but did not get a sprite. I mean, except for Keiichi, you know, and Akasaka. Yeah, I think this guy is the only guy that also gets a sprite. I guess you could argue that Kasai isn't super important and he gets the sprite, but I feel like Kasai in this chapter specifically is a pretty important character, which is why I can definitely see him having a sprite, but Kuma doesn't technically need one. He was at the crime scene with Oishi. He knows the details, yeah. But I would also assume that there was a whole team of police officers and detectives, but I guess Kuma was the closest to the crime scene in the first place. Being able to take close notes? Yeah? Oh, and the ad break ended. Look at that. We didn't even have to go into the BR back screen because we're too busy suspecting Kuma of being an informant. But yeah, let me actually move my desk up so we can stretch the legs during the next hour or so. Give me 1 sec. Okay, there we go. You sound confident.
残念ながら現場検証では犯人を特定できるような痕跡は何一つ発見できませんでした。
Unfortunately, we couldn't find anything to prove he was at the crime scene.
サトシ君が失踪した後、 家宅捜索の許可が下りましてね。
He obtained a warrant to search his house after he disappeared,
家を改めさせてももらいましたが、それでも手がかりはゼロ。
but we still found nothing. I wonder if. Okay, so I'm almost 100% certain that it was Satoshi. I just don't see this going any other way. It's heavily implied that he did it. I mean, this rando drug addict probably didn't do it. So, did the Sonozaki family maybe get rid of all the evidence? I mean, what kind of evidence would there even be? I guess bloody clothing? The metal bat? Which, the metal bat, I think, yeah, I just said earlier that he might have disposed of it in the swamp or something, but we know that he didn't dispose of it. He actually cleaned it and took it back to the school, didn't he? Because Keiji finds it in the later chapters in his locker. So I guess after Satoshi decided that he would kill his aunt and, you know, killed her, he just said that, oh, well, I'm just gonna clean the bat and I'm just gonna put it back in my locker. Which I guess would also solidify the fact that we know that he couldn't have skipped town because if he was going to skip town, why would he go through all the trouble to put it in his locker? Does that mean that when he was furious, he was running to the school? Oh, you mean the whole barefoot thing? Maybe. Are you rooting for Shion to break into the mansion now, Spooky? Absolutely. These people are scummy. These people are scummy, okay? They deserve to have a little bit of finger chopping happening to them, or maybe some falling into a deep, deep well and never making it out of there. Yes. Keiji did something similar, right? I think? I mean, he ran back and forth between his house and the crime scene because I think he forgot or he couldn't find the shovel anymore. I don't know what it was exactly, but yeah, he had dug another hole and I think he left the shovel there. And so because he was in a completely different spot, he needed a new shovel, and so he ran back home and picked up the shovel. The only time that Keiichi went to school was to pick up the bat in the first place. Yeah, I think that was it.
それでもサトシ君が犯人だと疑ってる。
But you still believe he did it?
ねえ。
Yes.
証拠もないのにどうやったらそこまで人を殺人犯呼ばわりできるのやら。
I wonder how you can be so sure even though you don't have any evidence. I'm in college. A lot of years of experience. How old is he? He's like close to retirement age, so I'm guessing he must have been doing this for quite a long time. Let's say he's like around 60, 64 or something like that. He must have been doing this for at least, I mean, assuming he's been doing this for his entire life, for like 40 years, maybe even longer.
大したもんです。
It's incredible.
長年の勘ってやつですか？
Is that supposed to be like the hunch of an experienced detective?
ええ。
Yep.
この道で何十年も飯を食ってきた男の直感です。
It's the hunch of a guy who's been in this business for several decades. There we go. I mean, I kind of had assumed that he was in this business for a long time because, I mean, he doesn't seem too stupid. He seems to be very smart. Oishi smiled in satisfaction, but I didn't feel relieved.
サトシ君はどこへ？
Where did Satoshi-kun go?
サトシ君が失踪した理由の一つこそが彼が犯人であるからだと固く信じていたんです。
It's also interesting that... Hold on, let me scroll up a bit. Yeah, when Oishi said this, you know, it sounded more like he was implying that the Sonozaki family... Yeah, she didn't really get it. He was implying that the Sonozaki family might be, you know, behind all of this, and she doesn't really get it. So I'm guessing she didn't make that connection yet. Will he bring it back up? His disappearance convinced me that he was the
サ
culprit.
トシ君が犯人でないなら、そのあたりがかなり薄れちゃいますからね。
If he wasn't the culprit, there'd be no real reason for him to disappear.
おば殺しの犯人はその愉快犯で、サトシ君の失踪とは無関係。
What if the murder actually was done by that copycat and Satoshi-kun's disappearance has nothing to do with it?
サトシ君失踪は私とサトシ君の仲を裂くために園崎本家がやったもの。叔母殺しとは無関係という考え方は？
In other words, what if Satoshi-kun disappeared because the Sonozaki family didn't like my relationship with him, and he has nothing to do with the murder? Was Satoshi-kun a culprit or a victim? The reason for his disappearance had become unclear. I mean, to be honest, he didn't seem super bothered by the fact that we were trying to defend him, when Oishi came to pick him up for interrogation. So it seems that he basically kind of gave himself away with that. He could have just been like, oh, I didn't do this. I didn't do this. You don't have to defend me. I guess also fear will do that to you. Fear of being prosecuted for something that you don't really have anything to do with. Possibly, maybe. I really don't know if he did it. I would assume he did. I am almost certain he did, but still, we don't have 100% confirmation.
私は旧敵との恋仲程度で人一人を失踪させるなんてリスクを冒すとは思わないんですがね。
I don't think they'd bother to make one person disappear just because of an undesirable relationship.
実際、園崎家の内部としてはどうなんです？
What do you hear from inside the Sonozaki family? Not too much.
シオンさんはそのあたり何かご存知？
Do you know anything?
知っていたらこんなとこに来ません。
I wouldn't be here if I did.
ごもっともごもっとも。
He totally knew that. He was just looking if he can't get something out of her after all. You're right. Oichi laughed out loud while scratching his head. And after he stopped laughing, he leaned over.
よーし。なら一つどうですかね。
Alright, how about
協
this?
定を結びませんか。
Why don't we make a deal?
紳士協定。
A gentleman's deal?
協定？
A
何
deal?
のです？
On what?
サトシ君失踪事件捜査情報共有協定。
On information about Satoshi-kun's disappearance. I mean, to be fair, it's not like they both have a lot of different options. I mean, Oishi only really has, Shion as a source of information since the guy is dead, and there is nowhere else to look. And, yeah, same with, Shion. You can't really go to her family and just inquire about the disappearance of someone that they hate a bunch. So she can really only rely on Oishi and a little bit on Kasai, I suppose, but I'm guessing he's only being fed the information that they also want Shion to know. Oishi has a good thing going, having a semi-direct line to the Sonozakis. Yeah, he has pretty good connections here. Just getting all buddy with Shion is gonna get him very far in his investigations, I feel. But I also had the feeling that Shion and Oishi, I mean, due to obvious reasons, seem to have a better relationship than Mion and Oishi. We know that Mion really hates Oishi, so that doesn't surprise me very much. But I always felt like Shion had... Oh, this reminded me of something. You remember... Oh god, sorry, I'm completely drifting off, but you remember that scene in Watanagashi where... I don't know why they met up. I think it was just to talk about them breaking into the ritual storehouse. But quote-unquote Shion and Heichi ended up meeting in the library, and they met up with Oishi. And for some reason, as soon as Oishi appeared on the screen, Shion just left. She instantly yeeted out of there, and that was kind of odd. Thinking back on it now, I'm not sure if that was actually Mion in that moment, and she didn't want Oishi to find out that she's pretending to be her sister, which, I mean, Oishi has a little bit of experience with the sisters kind of trading places with this whole situation right here. So maybe she was afraid of him finding out about it. I always found it odd that she just up and left like that. We can suspect they worked together during the other chapters in the background. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
裏の界隈でサトシ君の失踪に関する情報を得られたら、私にも教えてください。
If you find any information like that, you tell me.
もちろん、私もサトシ君についての情報が入ったらあなたに提供します。
And I'll also provide you with information if I find any.
いかがです？
Do we have a deal?
なんだか一方的な虫のいい話に思えますけど。
That sounds too convenient for you. Oishi chuckled.
シオンさん、このまま行くと、主婦殺しの犯人はすでに死んでるその大バカタレってことで確定すると思います。
I think if we leave things as they are, they'll conclude that the moron committed the murder. Unfortunately, as far as we have learned in other chapters, it doesn't seem like they ever cleared things up. Maybe it's just because Xion never told us about it. But it didn't seem like they ever found out what happened. But then again, in chapter 3, we had that small conversation with Xian while she was washing the dishes after we had that victory meal together with the other baseball team members. And she kind of freaked out on us. I wonder if that was because she found out that Satoshi died and she didn't want Keiichi to rabble about how he just vanished into thin air and stuff, or maybe it was just because, her feelings for Satoshi and her never finding out what happened to him.
そうなると、サトシ君の扱いは単なる家出人になります。
If that happens, Satoshi-kun's disappearance will be treated as just another runaway minor.
つまり、積極的な捜査は打ち切られるということです。
They won't search for him as actively anymore.
ですが私だけは続けます。
But I will continue searching for him.
私だけはサトシ君の行方を引き続き探します。
Only I will do it.
シオンさんも私もサトシ君の行方を探しているという点では一致してると思うんですがね。
I believe you're intending to do the same. I mean, we know that he was investigating the disappearance in chapter 3 too, because, he literally said so, and he was constantly checking, or I guess not checking up, but checking out Satoko and her uncle every now and then. Yeah, I think he was still investigating them even then. Sounds like new information never came to light. I wonder if that's the case in every single chapter, or if it's just this chapter specifically, or just the other chapter specifically. I guess we'll find out if we have a different ending or outcome in this one. Also, hello Mooney! Welcome in! Hello, hello! Let me give you a shout out, everyone. Please check out Mooney. She is a very, very, very skilled artist. I was gonna say talented, but I'm trying not to say talented because it's a lot of skill that you have worked hard on. So yeah, please everyone check out Mooney. She's super, super sweet, and her design is absolutely adorable. And it fits me with the moons and stuff. Yeah. Happy to catch you. Happy to have you here. I wonder how Mian is explaining her twin sister to her friends. Iria knows about it as well. I don't think she ever tells them, or at least she didn't in other chapters. They all meet her organically through the time that we spend with them. The only time that they know Shion, they didn't know her in Onikakushi as far as we know, but they did know her in Watanagashi. And what was the other one? I keep forgetting the name of it. The one with Satoko? It was called Tatari Goroshi. Hope you've been well. I'm still learning. Well, your learning is going very well because your art is absolutely beautiful. Yeah, I'm doing good. Hope you're also doing good. And also, I hope you had a good birthday. I was only able to watch the VOD of your birthday stream. Yeah, since I'm out on vacation, it's really hard for me to catch your streams, unfortunately. But yeah, I hope you had a good birthday. Don't let me interrupt. I love watching your playthroughs. All good. All good. I mean, that's why I stream. And I could just upload these to YouTube and not stream, But I stream because I want to talk to you guys too. So don't worry, you're not interrupting. Was a good and nice and chill birthday. Thank you so much. I'm glad. I'm really glad you had a good stream there. Yeah, I hope you got some good cake if you like cake for your birthday. I cannot imagine uh cake less birthdays. So yeah, I hope you had a good food. But yeah, I saw that it was a very long stream. Which was good because that means that you probably had a lot of nice surprises. Yeah.
目的が全然違いますがね。
Our motives are different though.
私は単に無事を確認したいだけですが、大石のおじさまにとっては逮捕が目的でしょうから。
I just want to know if he's safe, but you'd like to arrest him, wouldn't you?
主婦殺しが決着すれば、サトシ君は無実ってことになりますよ。
I had bread pudding. No cake, but I preferred that. What is bread pudding? Hold on, I need to know what that is. If I can spell bread. Bread pudding? Yo, why does that look so good? Okay, I have to check this out because I have never heard of bread pudding, but that looks delicious. That looks so good. Wow, that looks amazing. It's kind of like, I mean, I guess the name kind of gives it all away, but it looks like a mixture of flan and bread, or like flan and cake. It's really looking good on these pictures. So I want to make the chocolate cake that I linked yesterday, and I also, I guess, have another second project that I want to do because this looks divine. Served with really nice vanilla sauce. I also see that people put like vanilla ice cream on top, which that is so good. That looks so good. Okay, thank you for for giving me more ideas for what to bake. I will put it on the to bake list. Ooh, that looks absolutely delicious. Like flan. I haven't had flan in a long time, so that's even better. If the murder case was considered solved, Satoshi-kun would be free,
真実はどうかは別にしてもね。
regardless of his innocence.
怪しいもんです。
I doubt that. Why is he laughing with that expression? Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to upload it as an emote. I will still do that. Oishi chuckled again, but his smile didn't reach his eyes.
まあ、今後も仲良くやりましょ
Well, let's be friends from now on. I wonder why he had that weird laugh. I feel like he doesn't give a rat's ass about Satoshi. I feel like he just really wants him arrested. So many Oishi laughs in the past few minutes. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, in Akasaka-chan's, oh my god, Akasaka-san's chapter, he was laughing constantly. I mean, he was making fun of Akasaka the entire chapter, I feel like. Like, until the very end, I suppose. But yeah, that was the Oishi giggling, chuckling, laughing chapter for me. Satoshi would be free regardless of his innocence. What does that mean? I have no clue. I guess he means that if they decide that the guy who died in prison would be considered the murderer, which I guess is what happens in the end, he would be free regardless of whether or not he actually did it. But then again, I thought that they were talking about trying to solve it and find Satoshi before they close not the chapter, before they close the investigation. I guess not. Well, let's be friends from now
う。
on.
敵の敵は味方とも言いますしね。
The enemy of your enemy is your friend, no? Oh, hello, Tsaro. Come in. Hope you're doing good. Let me also shout you out. I've only talked about you, like, what, 3 times this stream? So yeah, please check out the infamous Tsaro. Yes, she is very purple. So thank you for the stretch and hydrate, and also thank you for stealing my glasses. Yeah, good thing I'm standing already, because then I can just easily stretch. But I won't pull something in my shoulder because I'm not 61, unlike someone else. Also, what do you mean, no nerd? Since when are round glasses considered to be nerd glasses? They're only nerd glasses when they have the swirly lines on them. Infamous? I mean, infamous in my streams anyway. Or I guess just famous. Also, thank you for the squats. I expected them. Thank you. Okay, I moved the dog bed. Oh, maybe I can do squats a little easier now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's not even exhausting, it's just really warm in this room. I think I have to turn down the heating again. Because I had the windows open for multiple hours earlier, and then it became incredibly cold in the room. So I turned on the heating, and now it's very, very hot. Oishi's reaction on Shion saying, I doubt that means that he thinks that either Satoshi's dead is being held captive, I guess. I suppose so. I mean, he doesn't seem to be convinced that, you know, he just skipped town. Oh yeah, also, sorry, spoiler for you, Miss Saro. It's always dangerous to pop into the Higurashi streams. Oh my god, I'm always so out of breath after the squats, and then I drink, and then I'm even more out of breath, and it's a vicious cycle. But yeah, I feel like even though I'm a little bit further into the story than Saro is, I feel like she probably has a better idea of what's going on anyway. I feel like she's way better at crafting theories. I only got to watch a little bit of her Umineko gameplay, but I feel like, I mean, of course, I didn't see the whole thing, but I feel like she's way better at it in general.
別に私、園崎本家と敵対しているわけじゃありませんよ。
I'm not opposed to the Sonozaki family, though. That's actually kind of surprising coming from her.
なあ、本当に
Oh, really?
ならそりゃ失礼。
I apologize then. This is the way of Kurado Oishi, huh? Assistant Kasai said, I wouldn't want him as my enemy or my ally because both would be too risky. Yeah, you really can't judge his character. This guy is, I don't know, not someone you want to hang around for too long. I probably shouldn't let my guard down in front of this big fat weasel. What? Excuse me? Where did this come from? What the hell? Okay, that's another screenshot for the Discord. Holy moly. That is so rude. I mean, we're kind of used to Xian being, you know, not the nicest person on earth, but that is a little much even for her. That's a good description. Poor guy. Poor guy. I sipped on the coffee to fill up the silence, though I wasn't thirsty. Outside the window, I could see normal life taking its course. But Satoshi-kun wasn't there. He should have been there, but he wasn't. I was scared that I might grow used to his absence someday. Where was he?
サトシ君はどうしてるんだろう。
I wonder how Satoshi-kun is doing.
無事だといいんですがね。
I hope he's alright. Otherwise he can't arrest him, of course.
生きてる可能性は薄いとか思っているくせに、
I know you think he might be dead.
気休め言わないでほしいです。
Don't patronize me.
サトシ君の失踪、 ひなみ沢じゃなんて言われてるか知ってます？
Do you know what people are calling his disappearance in Hinamizawa?
え
Huh?
鬼隠しにあったなんて言われてるんだとか。
Oh yeah, what did we say? The belt, it's so over. They say that he was demoned away. To be demoned away means the same thing as being spirited away. It's part of the local dialect.
鬼が淵沼の底の鬼の国にさらわれたって？
He was kidnapped and taken to hell through the bottom of the Onigafuchi swamp?
バカバカしい。
That's ridiculous. I mean, maybe not by literal demons, but just the demon-like Sonozaki family.
とにもかくにも連続開始事件もこれで4年目です。
Anyway, the series of mysterious deaths has struck for the fourth time.
気の早い話ですがね、来年もまた起こるんじゃないかなんてもうささやかれてるんだとか。
It's too soon, but people are already talking about next year.
おば殺しがお社様のたたりのせいだって言うんですか？
Are you saying that the murder was the result of Oyashiro-sama's curse?
全体的に見てみれば仏も北条家の一人。
The victim was one of the Hojos after all.
ダム戦争の戦犯と縁がないわけじゃないですからね。
I mean, yeah, I guess you could say that. I mean, the particularly religious people in Hinamizawa would definitely think that this was, connected to the curse because they don't know any better. But I feel like everyone else would just write this off as a weird coincidence. But yeah, I guess at some point, if people from the Hojo family keep dying and disappearing, you would really start to think that the family is cursed. I'm actually surprised that Satoko doesn't get bullied extremely hard in school. Because I would assume that the very religious and superstitious people, or I guess rather parents, that have children going to the Hinamizawa school would, tell them to stay away from her, which in turn would lead to her being bullied. That's what I would assume, but I guess people don't really do that because they feel bad for her, maybe. The victim was one of the Hojos after all. Oh, sorry. Wow, I am sleepy even though I woke up, actually 9 hours ago, which is, actually already pretty long. She was involved in the dam conflict, though indirectly.
しかもまたしても綿流しの日にとなれば面白がる連中が現れるのも無理もないことです。
Mion would quickly put an end to it. Also, that school isn't big, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that is also true. I guess, their friend group in and of itself is pretty big. I mean, how many members do they have? Let's just include Satoshi for good measure. So they have Mion, Rena, Rika, Satoko, and Satoshi, which makes 5 people, which in a school that only has maybe 20 students is already 1/5 of that. Yeah. Really, it's not surprising that some people take an interest in the incidents because they do always happen on the day of Watanagashi.
バカバカしい。何がお社様のたたりだ。
That's ridiculous too. Oyashiro-sama's curse? Though I said that, I couldn't quite wipe away the fear from my mind. Why did Satoshi-kun disappear? Was it the Sonozaki family? Did he run away from the police? Did he really kill his aunt in the first place? Why did he even disappear? He's on his own. Oyashiro-sama's curse has nothing to do with it. Every time they talk about Satoshi in relation to the Oyashiro-sama curse, I think back on the scene with Rena, and I'm surprised that this isn't popping into Shion's mind because there was obviously something going on with him and, being able to see shadows looming over him when he goes to sleep. Maybe not quite literally, but there was something going on with him. And it's surprising that she isn't bringing this up whatsoever. Maybe because she doesn't believe in it? Or she's saying this feels in line with the cameraman coming to town every year around the time of the festival? That is true. That is true. Tomitaka does only come around the time of the Watanagashi, but I mean, it is a festival that people celebrate there, especially if it's only a festival celebrated in that specific town, would make sense that people come there or go there rather just for that festival. I mean, the town I grew, or I guess city is a more fitting term. The city that I grew up in also had or has still some sort of festival celebration slash event that they hold every single year, and people from all over Germany, even people from the UK or America, come to visit. And it wouldn't be too far fetched to say that people just do it for Watanagashi too, even though it is much, much smaller. And I was also talking quite a bit with Satoshi. Yes, I'm surprised that she isn't bringing it up, but I guess, yeah, if she doesn't believe in it, why would she bring it up? Because there is nothing to bring up. Like a local thing, I'm not sure how much they advertise that. In terms of advertisement, I wouldn't say too much, but due to the fact that Hinamizawa got quite, I guess, well known through the whole dam conflict in the first place, and them being on all sorts of news, them holding Watanagashi and, people being afraid, relatives of people living in Hinamizawa being afraid as well. I guess maybe some people would hear about it and get interested and make their way to Hinamizawa for that reason. Oh no, not the bells again. When the Higurashi cut off and the bells chime in, yeah, that is a little bit scary. But, that's strange. Satoshi-kun and Oyashiro-sama's curse. Oh, okay, here we go. This is where Rena comes in. Somebody once mentioned those two before. When did I hear that? At the bus stop. Ah, that's right. That rainy day. It was Rena Ryugu who told me that. When we were taking shelter in that shack. I remember the creepy story that she told me at that time.
サトシ君は心のどこかで
Satoshi-kun wants to leave Hinamizawa and run far away.
ひなみざわを捨ててどこかへ逃げ出したいと思ってるから。
Even if only unconsciously. The impression you get from these arcs is that the Hinamizawans do seem very superstitious. I mean, they are. At least the older people seem to be very superstitious. I feel like the younger folks, I think they also mentioned this in some chapter, are probably not that superstitious, but the older folks, especially those heavily involved with the festival in the first place, are probably very, very superstitious and believe in it a whole lot. I mean, they also basically pray to Rika and treat her as some kind of deity for that exact reason. Also, hello Ari, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Yes, we're Higurashi time. Yes, yes. Hope you're having a good Saturday so far. That's what Rena Ryugu said. Rena had definitely pointed out that Satoshi-kun wanted to leave Hinamizawa at that time. She also said,
サトシ君が体験していることはすべてお社様のたたりの前触れなの。
everything he's going through is a sign of Oyashiro-sama's curse. She said that, for sure. She had definitely mentioned Oyashiro-sama's curse. The series of mysterious deaths has struck 4 times. Was Satoshi-kun being controlled by the curse? Is that why he killed his aunt and was demoned away? No way. That can't be true. Satoshi-kun's smile faded away in my mind. I mean, Satoshi-kun disappeared. Not only that, the reason for his disappearance also disappeared. It must have been done by human beings. I can't accept that he was demoned away. Notebook page 43. The reason for his disappearance also disappeared. What does that mean? I guess the crime of his aunt being murdered went away due to them finding another culprit, I guess? Not sure. Even only unconsciously sounds like a damning line. I think Keiichi had the same thing happen while killing Teppei. He wanted to help Satoko, but at the same time, it wouldn't surprise me that he wanted to leave, even if he told himself the opposite. I mean, yeah, that is a very scary thing. Wait, did they? Oh, yeah, the wanting to leave unconsciously. Yeah, I think we never got Keiichi, having any kind of indication that he wants to leave, but he was under a lot of stress and he just wanted to have a happy life. And if you're under a lot of stress, especially after something like, you committing murder, I would assume that you would want to get the hell out to kind of have a sense of normalcy again. At least that's what I would want to do. Just get the hell out of there, get a change of scenery, just get it anywhere. Quit my job and everyone sent me off so sweetly. It was very wholesome. Aw, I guess it's a good quitting your job, I suppose. It's not a bad one. I mean, if you quit voluntarily, that means that you must have some kind of other plan. So that's good. Congrats. But yeah, I was very happy when I quit my last job. So I don't know, leaving a workplace out of your own volition, I guess, feels pretty good. But I'm glad that you have a pretty good relationship with your coworkers, or had. Look at the time, it's spooky PM. Hello, Draculi, welcome. Good old spooky. Yeah, you know what? Every time I follow someone, there's a 50-50. Either they say spooky or they say spooky. Yeah, most of the time it's spooky. He never thought about leaving himself, at least with the inner thoughts we saw of him. Yeah, but it's very plausible that he did want to leave. I moved from one chair to another because the air conditioning was too cold. I moved with my notebook, my pen case with a bunch of keychains, and my cup of milk tea. Speaking of milk tea, I kind of want one. I should get one during the next ad break. I did it all in one go. I sat down in a new chair, then opened my notebook again. I scribbled my thoughts and sank into silence. A series of mysterious deaths. Where are we? Is this the library? I think it is. The Curse of Oyashiro-sama. I've been viewing each incident as a separate case, even though it was followed by another one. I've never looked at all the cases as a part of one big scheme. After I wrote down all the incidents on paper, it became clear to me that all of them served the same agenda. I wrote down the victims. The first year, the construction site manager. The second year, Satoshi-kun's parents. The third year, the priest. The fourth year, Satoshi-kun's aunt. I wonder why she's not even considering the people who disappeared. Has she not been told that the murderer of the construction site manager disappeared much like Satoshi-kun? And I guess, yeah, Satoshi-kun's parents both died, although the mother was never found, I think. Same with the priest and his wife. Also funny that she isn't mentioned here because I think she was rumored to have committed suicide. Yeah, the priest was probably found dead, and then the wife also went missing. Oh, I'm starting to... Huh. I just realized that there's kind of a pattern, huh? Okay, let's just assume that, oh, thank you so much for the follow, Diablo Demon Lord. Thank you, welcome in. Hope we're doing good. The song really does a number on me. I really like it. What is it called? I guess I'll see in just a second when I can get out of the log. But yeah, there's kind of a pattern here. So, the construction site manager was killed by, Eevee! Yeah. He was killed by some guy that we don't know, and the guy disappeared. Satoshi-kun's parents, we know that the father was found dead, but the mother was never found, even though she probably must have also fallen down the cliff. Which makes me think, what if she, much like the guy who killed the construction site manager, killed the father for whatever reason that we don't know? Same with the priest. I mean, we know that they found the priest himself, and I think their relationship must have not been too great. It feels like they had some kind of weird power dynamics in that relationship anyway. So what if Rika's mother killed the priest, you know, her husband, much like how Satoshi killed his aunt. Because these two clearly have a connection. The first year and the fourth year, they definitely have a connection. Because the culprits both disappeared after the murder, and so it could be safe to assume that the same thing happened here. I never made that connection, but could be. For the fourth year, oh yeah, I wanted to look at the song. Oh yeah, it's Soak again. Yeah. I found this one wasn't so bad. Which one was the one that I found to be particularly bad? Let me see. Did I write it down? I think it was it Germination? No, that was one that we just heard today. Damn, I can't find the one that kind of disturbed me a bit. The one that played when we were being tortured, yeah. For the fourth year, one could consider Satoshi-kun himself to be the victim rather than his aunt. If I consider that each case arose from the grudge over the dam conflict, it's quite simple. In the first year, the construction manager was killed because he was a symbol of the dam construction itself. Of course, the real enemy was the Ministry of Construction, but it wasn't as clear a target. The dam manager, on the other hand, had been aggressively shouting back at the villagers, so he was a more appropriate enemy to attack. That is quite a reason to kill someone. You know, especially considering the Minister of Construction was the one who was pushing for this in the first place. They even kidnapped his kid. But they decide to kill someone just for aggressively shouting at them? That seems odd. I think what they keep saying that all of the murders are connected to the dam conflict is wrong. I actually don't agree with that. I don't think that's the reason why these people were killed. I think there's a different reason. There's that SFX in Satoko's hint that sends shivers through me. Oh yeah, the one. Yeah, I'm not gonna go into detail. I know the one. If Oyashiro-sama had really cursed someone, it would have been the officials from the ministry. It's apparent that the target was selected based on the villagers' preference. Interesting. The second year, the accidental death of Satoshi-kun's parents. It's said that they fell from a cliff in some park, but it's doubtful that it was really an accident. His parents were labeled as traitors to the village because they sided with the dam construction, even though they were also from Hinamizawa. The Hojo family was ostracized during the dam conflict in order to prevent further pro-dam activists from rising up. That means that the Hojos were necessary during the conflict to play the role of the traitor. So when the conflict was over, they no longer served any purpose. The construction site manager was a symbol of the external enemy. Hojos were a symbol of the internal enemy. I guess you could see it like that, but she just said it herself. They no longer served a purpose. They were no longer a threat because the threat was eliminated. So why still kill them? Just as some form of example? In the normal timeline, Tomitaki always gets killed and he doesn't have anything to do with the dam, right? Exactly. That guy has nothing to do with the dam. The only thing that he does, assuming that it happens every single chapter, is break into the ritual storehouse, which, again, has nothing to do with the dam. It's all victims that people in the village care about one bit. This also means no one is interested enough to look too deep into it. Yep. No one really cares about it. And the fact that they want to, sweep it all under the rug because they don't want Hinamizawa to have a bad reputation just kind of plays together. They don't care about it, they don't want anyone to know about it, so I look into it. The priest is an odd one though. Yeah, I always felt like the reason that they gave for the priest alone was kind of wishy-washy. Just because he wasn't active enough, they killed him. I mean, do you have a ranking of people who were the most active during the dam conflict? Because if so, I guess you better kill them in order then. Tomitake, but at this point Shion hasn't met Tomitake because this is the past. I mean, Tomitake, it seems like she knew him when we met him in other chapters. Like, it didn't seem like that was the first year that they had met. This only plays 1 year earlier, but she already knew Tomitake pretty well by the next year where Keiichi shows up. So it is odd. I don't even know why she knows him. Maybe he's been going there for a really long time. I don't believe the priest isn't disliked by everyone. Such a figure has to have some people that like him. Yeah, I do agree. He must have been well liked. It didn't seem like they hated him, and there was no indication of that ever, really. The only thing, I suppose, is that apparently he just wasn't active enough, which seems stupid. But yeah, they said that his core quality or personality trait, I suppose, was that he was incredibly kind, which was also the reason why they had said that it wasn't enough that he did during the dam conflict, that he just didn't do enough for that to be considered okay, and then they decided to kill him because of that. It just sounds so far-fetched to me. Those people fell victim to the curse, and it seemed that the grudge over the dam conflict had ended. Yet those incidents were followed by another one. The third year, the leader of one of the 3 families, the priest Furude, suddenly died of an illness with an unknown cause. His wife drowned herself on the same night. Right, it was said that she walked into the Onigafuchi. She seems to have left a note that said she was sacrificing herself to pacify Oyashiro-sama's anger. Whether it was a fatal disease or suicide, their deaths looked suspicious. Mian admitted that the Sonozaki family didn't like the priest's attitude. They didn't like how the priest had been generous towards the pro-dam activists. I mean, to be honest, he's a priest. He's not supposed to be super political, I would assume. I don't know if priests in Japan are usually super political and, yeah, I guess spread super political opinions around. I guess some do, but I would say the majority probably don't. I don't know what they had expected of him. I guess things just work differently in Hinamizawa. He was just kind. He was just a person that treated everyone equally. I can't believe that that is why he got killed. I have to believe that Irie would know a lot more than he's letting on. Year after year, out being with the investigations as well, having a good view of the victims and their wounds and the crime scene. Yeah, he must know a lot more than he's letting on. I mean, maybe considering he had that investigation surrounding the grandson Inukai, I would assume that from there on out, the Sonozaki family had been relying on him a little more, possibly. And therefore, he must be more deeply involved with some of the stuff. He probably doesn't have super clear details, but he's definitely involved. Yeah, he does autopsies. Yeah. He is the only doctor in town, so it would make sense for him to be the one that does it. But then again, I would assume that the police have someone of their own, but I guess they don't. The priest wasn't quite a traitor, but he was certainly uncooperative. Looking at these incidents, I realized that the curse was performed based on the degree of hostility. Enemy, traitor, and dissident. I don't have a good idea of what dissident means on its own. Give me one sec. A person who opposes official policy, especially that of an authoritarian state, not straight. In opposition to official policy. Yeah, I guess it was said that he just didn't seem to care much about the fact that, you know, the Hojo family, for example, was to be ostracized. So due to that and him being super kind to them as he was with everyone else, they saw that as him just not following what was I guess, agreed upon. Yeah. Also, hello, Chairman. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. For the priest thing, I only ever heard priests have a political stance. Really? Let me see. Do priests have a political... I mean, they probably do, but I would assume that not all of them would push their political views onto other people. I guess it's also important to Google Japanese, because Japanese priests, I would assume, are different from Western priests. My god. Every time you look something up and there's this one Quora person that asked a very specific question that I guess kind of aligns with what you want to know, there's like 50 people to reply to the question in the longest possible way. Like they will write a whole essay on why their stance on this is that and that. But yeah, I guess from what I can see in this big essay, just kind of glossing over it, it would seem that priests in Japan as well do have a political stance, which I guess even, or rather particularly for rural places like Hinamizawa, it would make sense for the priests to have a political stance. Especially since the priest in this case is also, you know, one of the big three families that kind of rule over the town in the first place. So yeah, I guess he was supposed to have a political stance and he chose to not have a clear enough one that aligned with the rest of the three families. Yeah. The priest was impartial and thus needed to be killed. Might as well blow up Switzerland while they're at it. Exactly. If Switzerland was pro-dam, damn, they would have blasted them. Okay, but there's gonna be an ad break in 3 minutes. They were talking about milk tea, so it was dumb, right? I think they mentioned something about milk tea. Anyway, I want to get milk tea, so I'm gonna make myself some tea. Feel free to rest your eyes, stretch your legs, get a drink, or get a snack too. And I will be right back after the ad break. Yeah, I might need a minute or two longer, so feel free to take a longer break too. I'm gonna be right back. Hello, I am back. I think we had a really long ad break. I think it was almost 10 minutes long. Yeah, I am back now. Yeah, I got some milk tea. I used to make like a really big batch of milk tea every now and then, like 1 or 2 liters, and just drink that over the course of the week. I don't know. I'm too lazy for that now. I used to also exclusively drink it cold, but I do like it warm now. Thank you. Also, thank you for the head pat. Welcome back to you guys too. All right, let me close that and let me bring up the game. Yeah, if I go silent every now and then, just pretend I'm, or I guess assume I'm drinking my tea. This meant that the curse was actually payment. Oh. I mean, I guess you could... how is... I guess they went easy on Xian and only took her fingernails instead of taking her life because she's still family. But I wonder why they didn't just kill her, honestly. Especially considering Oryo seems to have so much hatred for her. I wonder why she hasn't had her killed. I assume that she has to go through Mion to get to Mion's father in order to get the Yakuza involved. And I also suppose Mion's father would have an issue with having his daughter killed, but then again, anything goes in this family, I feel. I think Mion stood up for her. I think so too. But I feel like the power dynamic in the Sonozaki family is a little bit weird, as we saw in Akasaka's chapter, because when trying to release grandson Inukai, Oryo had to go through Mion in order to get her dad to release the kid, which makes me feel like ultimately Mion and the Yakuza side of the family seem to have a little bit more power over Oryo than she has over them. I also just read that you said, welcome back, Pookie. I didn't know we were on that kind of level, Amadis, but I guess you could call me Pookie. And the 4th year. I didn't understand this case at first, to be honest. At first, I believed that this case was separate from the other ones, even though it occurred on the same day. I never thought that there would be any relation to the other 3. But when I wrote it down and looked at it objectively, the victim is a relative of a traitor. Wait, what? Hold on, let me go back. Victim is a relative of a traitor. I suppose Satoshi is a victim. Or not a victim. I mean, he is a victim, but he's a relative of a victim? I don't know. What is she talking about here? Relative of a traitor. I meant it as a nickname, not as Pookie. Yeah, alright. After enemy, traitor, and dissident, relative of a traitor doesn't sound too odd. Yeah, that's fair. It comes naturally as a 4th target. On the day the villagers worship Oyashiro-sama, their guardian deity, the criminals of the damn conflict, have been punished by the curse. Oryo currently has more power. I think in current times, she's winding down pretty fast, so Mion has a lot more sway, but it still doesn't have the final say in some matters, I suppose. But yeah, even back, all the way back during Akasaka's chapter, Mion had a lot of power already, even though she was like, what, 7 years old? Maybe a little older, actually. Maybe around 11? She still had a lot of power over Oryo for whatever reason. Oryo, maybe that's more like it. I'm sorry, Japanese names, not my forte. After writing these things out, I started thinking that the fourth incident might be in line with the series of mysterious deaths after all. Oh, I didn't read the previous sentence. Just like how I was forced to pay at the Sonozaki house, the criminals were made to pay as well. Whether it was Satoshi-kun or the dope head, it seemed that they were forced to play the role of a murderer as a part of a bigger scenario. Even if Satoshi-kun was the real culprit, even if he killed his aunt because of an ordinary grudge, the murder seemed synchronized with the grand scheme of the series of mysterious deaths in Hinamizawa, which is a payment plan for the war criminals. That murder was the result of his pain. But what if someone planned that as some part of a scenario? Okay, what she is thinking here is actually something that I kind of thought about too. I'll get to it in a second. Oryo had to take meetings lying down in a futon even back then. Yeah, and this is like 7 years later. Or was it 8? I don't remember. I think it was 7. Oh, hello, River. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing good. I love that emote. I know exactly who that is. Yeah, Black Eye Toast. I love her emotes. Lovely to tune into Higurashi while cooking dinner. Yeah. Fortunately, we don't have any super disturbing scenes coming up right now, I think. So, yeah, you're good to keep cooking dinner and not be disturbed. But yeah, I hope you're having a good day so far. Everyone, please check out River. They play lots of spooky-ish games. I think you've only played like similar-ish titles as I have. Yeah, and River also has a very, very cool setup on stream, so please check them out. Okay, yeah, the theory that I had was that the curse is not that you just get possessed and kill someone, but that for a bigger reason, you would, I mean, I guess, get possessed or influenced in a way that would make you kill just the right person in order for the bigger agenda to be fulfilled. That is actually something I had considered, but I thought it was too far-fetched because at that time where I was thinking this actively, I didn't know that the Sonozaki family, you know, was this messed up. And later I forgot about it, but this is actually a theory I had in some form before we played Watanagashi. I guess nothing is too far-fetched for this game. For instance, somebody might have suggested to kill his aunt on that day, that night, at that place. I had no doubts that Satoshi-kun decided to kill her in order to protect Satoko. But did he really reach to that conclusion on his own? Satoshi-kun was optimistic and somewhat detached as far as I know. Would he really have considered murdering his aunt even if it was to protect his sister? Couldn't it be possible for somebody to have chosen the aunt as the 4th year's murder beforehand? I'm trying to think back on Orio's reaction to her finding out that Tamae is dead. She didn't seem super shocked about it, but she also didn't seem like she had expected it. So maybe it's not the Sonozaki family behind all of this, but maybe it is, you know, who we haven't suspected at all this chapter. Yeah, Rika maybe. She seems to know what is going to happen anyway, so she could be influencing this as well, not only the Sonozaki family. Although why she would have Satoshi do this, I have no idea. I'm trying to think if she said something similar to Keiichi in some form, but I don't think I remember anything like that. She definitely had told Keiichi to take good care of Satoko and to basically protect her and be her quote-unquote Nini. But then again, I'm not sure if that is enough to convince someone to kill for that person. And they used Satoshi-kun? And Satoshi-kun was eliminated because of his connection with them. Looking at it that way, the murder of the 1st year resembles this case. The main culprit behind that case hasn't been found yet. dead or alive. The other culprits testified that their fight had turned into a slaughter. But wouldn't it be possible that the main culprit had been manipulated that the main culprit had manipulated the situation? What if he had been told to kill someone on that day, at that time, and in that place? I'm certain the first murder resembles Satoshi-kun's case very much. Wasn't it a group of people that killed the what was it? The older guy from the construction site? It was a whole group of people that decided to dismember him. I remember that there was one guy in charge specifically, but yeah, it was a whole bunch of people. So, did that mean Satoshi-kun was being controlled by somebody else? Oishi had presented me with a hypothesis that the Sonosaki family made Satoshi-kun disappear in order to end my relationship with a murderer. Okay, so what if Rika doesn't actively influence people by talking to them, quote-unquote, in real life, but she has some kind of supernatural power that lets her sneak into somebody's mind or something? This sounds very far-fetched, but what if she can also, like, visit dreams, cause severe paranoia, cause, Hinamizawa syndrome in people? And she does that subconsciously? What if the shadow and the extra set of steps that people affected by the curse apparently seem to hear and witness is actually just Rika being, the one to influence them? Maybe that is too far-fetched, but it could explain why, Heiichi seems to go a little cuckoo crazy every time he hears those steps and stuff. And he never actively got told to murder anyone or do any of these things, but somehow he ends up doing a lot of the same stuff that Satoshi does, which, just further points into the direction that it could be her kind of pointing him into, or them into directions through some kind of supernatural means. Yeah. Also, thank you for the squads, Chairman. I will do them right away. I will also pull out my headphones, apparently. Okay. Alright. One. Oh, that doesn't work with the chair there. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whew. Okay, I am alive. I'm trying to remember if Keiichi was coerced by someone at one point to kill anyone. The girls told him about the aunt, right? And the curse, right? Yeah, I mean, he was given a lot of information, technically, but information doesn't make you kill someone necessarily. I don't think anyone coerced him, he just did it. But yes, I think the girls told him about the curse. They did. I mean, they actively tried to avoid it in chapter 1. But other people told him about it. If the girls didn't tell him, other people like Tomitake and Takano told him definitely. I think there's just something odd about the whole having a shadow loom over you, which we have assumed could also just be anxiety and stress and paranoia and stuff like that. But what if aren't those the exact kind of symptoms that you feel when inflicted with the Hinamizawa syndrome? Let me actually whip up the Dougal Gawk. What? Dougal Gawk? Yeah, exactly. the Google Doc, not the Google Gawk. Let me see. I wrote it down. I wrote down the exact symptoms that you get. Syndrome. I mean, I guess it's not what I said. It is more so insomnia, which I think Keiichi had at some points. Difficulty breathing and headaches. I mean, yeah, and dizziness too. I guess he had all of that during different parts of the chapters, but it wasn't anything that was you know, particularly in focus at any time. I thought it was anxiety and paranoia and stuff too. I know that a lot of people definitely were very scared of it, and due to that we're kind of like lashing out. But I guess the actual Hinamizawa syndrome didn't include those. Ducal Gawk, exactly. That's the new cloud service that I'm offering. Ducal Gawk. Also, thank you for giving me back my glasses. I appreciate it. Let me sip on some of my tea. I think it should be drinkable now. Give me one sec. Wow, this tea is so good. I love drinking Earl Grey with a little bit of milk. It is just absolutely delicious. I know not a lot of people love Earl Grey. They prefer other black teas, but this one is really good. Also, thank you for the hydrate and stretch. I guess I'll sip some more tea and then stretch. Wow, this tea is so good. Diluted eyes and going into a form of frenzy is supposed possession and or the curse. Yeah, that is kind of what happened to all of the girlies. And apparently also to Keiichi during Tatari Goroshi. You know that Rika is supposed to be the reincarnation? Why would she allow things like this to happen if she's a deity of sorts? That is a good question. That is a really good question. Also, it's not like she wants any of this to happen. But maybe she's just trying to find a way out of the cycle that she finds herself in and is just trying to experiment with that. And maybe she's just very, you know, anxious at this point and just wants out, trying everything that she can. But this seems kind of part of the cycle at this point. Earl Grey is peak. Thank you. I agree. Thank you for being of the same opinion. Oishi had presented me with a hypothesis that the Sonozaki family made Satoshi-kun disappear in order to end my relationship with a murderer. But when I read those notes, I wrote down, his disappearance didn't seem too spontaneous. It seemed like a part of a bigger plan. Since I'd unexpectedly gotten involved in that plan, I had to be separated from him. Oh, that makes sense. I mean, all of this has made sense so far, but this makes sense as well. Then Satoshi-kun was demoned away as planned. At first, I also believed that the Sonozaki family made him disappear because they didn't like that I was in love with a member of a family of traitors. But something didn't add up. Something felt strange. I mean, they even let Mion be friends with Satoshi, so I don't think it was that from the beginning even. I also thought that because it was the, you know, most simple conclusion to arrive to, but yeah, in the end, if you think about it a little bit more, it doesn't really add up, as she says. I don't know how far she would take it. It is a possibility that she goes way too far, but I don't know, she never comes off as actively hostile. Except for that one time in chapter 4, but even then she helped the cop and it was nothing too nefarious. I think she just has a way of coming across as very creepy. I never think she's super malicious, but maybe due to desperation, she would do things that she wouldn't normally do. Something didn't add up. Something felt strange. I wasn't the reason for his disappearance after all, even if I never met him in the first place. Satoshi-kun was supposed to kill his aunt in June 1982 and then disappear. At one point, I had been thinking of taking revenge on the hag. I believed that she separated us. But what if my relationship with Satoshi-kun had nothing to do with his disappearance? What would that mean? Who made Satoshi-kun disappear? I need to understand the series of mysterious deaths in order to solve this mystery. What did all these deaths mean? Who was behind them and what purpose did they serve? I wanted to know the purpose, the motive, and who was responsible. Who took Satoshi-kun? I wanted to know if he was still alive. Yeah, I don't know. It's not looking too good for him, to be honest. I highly recommend trying green tea with bergamot flavoring since you like Earl Grey. Sorry for the off-topic comment. I got activated by the tea talk. Do not worry. I go off the rails by myself all the time, so don't worry. I will check that out actually because I am looking to get more different types of tea, and I've been a little bit afraid of green tea because it is very yeah, sensitive to being, you know, left too steep for too long, since I do tend to leave the tea bag inside of the cup or mug rather. But with my black tea it doesn't turn bitter at all. But yeah, let me write it down. Green tea with bergamot. I will check it out, thank you. I also wanted to look into lavender tea since I thought that could be kind of cozy to drink at night, but I haven't seen it in stores yet. People in here are slandering Rika-chama. I'm sorry. I do really like Rika, but she is sus. She is a little bit strange. Also, hello Aki, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. How did all of your tests go? What Gianna writes here mirrors what Oishi was saying at the end of the last chapter. Maybe not one-to-one, but still. It does? The series of mysterious deaths in Hinamizawa is also called Oyashiro-sama's curse. What is that curse? Specifically, what kind of god is Oyashiro-sama? Wow, she's asking all of those good questions. You know what? Yeah, she's really asking a lot of questions. All of these were questions, actually. You know what? I'll take a screenshot of these because we were thinking of questions to ask ourselves to solve the mystery. And I feel like investigating Satoshi's disappearance is actually a big part of the mystery, and it'll definitely give us a big clue as to what is really going on here. So let me just take some screenshots for the doc. Yeah. What kind of god is Oyashiro-sama? We don't really know that. I can't even really tell if Rika is really connected to Oyashiro-sama or if she is him specifically. But yeah, I think Shion also knows that the 8th, I think, firstborn girl in the Furude family is supposed to be the reincarnation of Oyashiro-sama. So maybe she'll also come back to that? What blessings does he bring and what punishments does he dole out? I wrote down my thoughts in the notebook. What's Oyashiro-sama? What is he? I scribbled these things down. I was so absorbed by it that I didn't realize somebody had been standing behind me, watching me the whole time. Okay, this is something I really hate in this game. Why do they always have someone standing behind me, stalking me? I do not like that. You know that freaks me out the most. Ryukishi, please don't. Better retake math soon, but besides that, I'm good. Time off for now. That's good. Except that my dad wants me to do some work in our yard. That's not good. I'm so sorry. How are you? I'm doing good. A little stressful looking for cars currently, but because car is kind of breaking down slowly but surely. So yeah, gotta find a replacement hopefully soon. But yeah, otherwise I'm doing good. Mosquitoes don't like lavender, right? You'll become a living mosquito repellent. I'll truly be a mosquito hater at that point. I mean, honestly, who likes them? Rika is a god? Yeah, Rika is supposed to be Oyashiro-sama's reincarnation. The 8th firstborn girl in the Furude family is, yeah, considered to be Oyashiro-sama's, or rather, rumored to be Oyashiro-sama's reincarnation. And we had one chapter with Rika, you know, where it was heavily implied and maybe also really confirmed that she is able to either tell what is going to happen in the future, be able to tell future events, but more likely she's living through some sort of cycle. Maybe all of the characters are forced to live through a cycle, but she definitely is, and she's trying to break out of the cycle, which, you know, ultimately at least gives her some form of connection to supernatural abilities or people or gods. I couldn't stop myself from gasping when I realized that.
ごめんなさい。
What is she? I mean, wait, huh? Okay. And she seems to loop through the same events Groundhog Day style. Yes, exactly. Speaking of the devil, I was honestly about to ask, what about her? We just haven't seen her at all. Yeah, I don't know. This is the last person that I had expected to see here today, but yeah, we have suspected that something is going on with her, so her being here all creepily looking over our shoulder, possibly watching what we're writing down. Yeah, that can't be good. That's not going to end well. I did not want to see her today. Didn't know Takano Sims existed. There's a lot of people that like her, I think. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about her. She is unlikable. Not to worry, Shion. The Oyashiro-sama understander has lost. Oyashiro-sama understander has redeemed the daily login. Damn.
驚かせちゃったかしら
I'm sorry. Did I startle you? Hehe. The intelligent-looking woman giggled.
いえ、
No,
びっくりしただけです。
I was just a bit surprised. I like that she described her as the intelligent-looking woman. I don't know, she just looks like a... Honestly, she kind of has those fox eyes. She reminds me of a fox, and you know, foxes are supposed to be sly little creatures. She could be a fox VTuber is all I'm saying. She really seems like the prime suspect being part of the bigger conspiracy. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly.
こちらこそ場違いな大声を出してすみませんでした。
Oh, actually, I guess I should write down the bigger conspiracy stuff that Xian was talking about. Xian believes that, Satoshi's disappearance, or rather, all curse cases are part of a bigger conspiracy to get rid of certain people at certain times or dates and times using other people to do the deed. Yeah, something like that. She could have apologized a little better too, since she'd been watching me from behind, but she just stared at my face instead.
あなたが園崎しおんさん
Okay, why does she know me? Are you Shion Sonozaki-san?
私の名前を知ってて、私が初対面ということは、お姉の知り合いか何かですか
You must know Sis since you know my name, but I don't know who you are. Being twins is a pain sometimes. Yeah, I don't want to know the amount of questions, or rather, stupid questions that you get all the time. People you've never met before can tell exactly who you are.
ごめんなさいね。
I'm sorry.
私の知っている園崎さんは図書館なんかに来るような人じゃないから。
The Sonozaki-san I know would never be seen in the library. She doesn't even pass up on the opportunity to bully someone.
噂に聞いた双子のシオンさんかなと思って。
So I assumed that you were her twin sister. But how does she? I mean, no, that is the wrong question. We know that Takano-san has a book, or rather notebook of her own, where she writes down stuff about all the happenings in the town, which I guess in and of itself should be considered suspicious already, because why is she so invested in all of this? But I guess because she has been investigating this whole thing on her own and gathering information, or rather just jotting down information, she would know about Shion. Shion writing this down, but even Keiichi discovering similar information got two similar conclusions. Two separate characters doing that isn't a coincidence. Did Keiichi say something like that? Or you mean the whole bigger conspiracy thing? I don't remember him saying something like that. Or at least I didn't take note of it. Takano is also a nurse and worked with Irie. She must have heard it from Irie, I guess. That is true. That is correct. But she also has done her homework on all the families. Yeah, I think it was chapter 2. I think she had or we got a bunch of tips who seemed to be from Takano's notebook. And she had a very detailed description of the Sonozaki twins, especially knowing all about the demon tattoo and stuff like that. So I guess she must have a lot of information for some reason. Her lookalike did go into the store warehouse later on. She's very invested into the family as well as the curse. True, true. Also, yeah, the lookalike. This is still very weird. Because it's the most supernatural thing to me in this game yet. That someone can be dead and at the same time can go into or break into the storehouse is kind of a little weird. The woman giggled again.
お察しの通り、私は園崎シオンです。
Well, you were right. I'm Shion Sonozaki.
どうもはじめまして。こんに
Nice
ち
to
は。
meet you.
失礼ですがどちら様ですか？
May I ask your name?
あら、ごめんなさいね。自己紹介がまだだったわね。
Oh, I'm sorry. I should have introduced myself first. She seemed to love her own hair because she kept running her fingers through it boastfully.
高野美代。
I'm Mio Takano.
美代って呼んでくれていいわよ。シオンちゃん。
You can call me Mio, Shion-chan. I like that she immediately jumps to the chan.
お気遣いありがとうございます。高野さん。
And she purposefully goes to the formal name. Yeah, I get it. Nice to meet you, Takano-san. Her condescending attitude bugged me. I hate meeting people like that. I closed my notebook and got ready to leave the desk.
あら、怒ってる？
I love Shion. She isn't afraid to let people know that they're being really annoying and that she doesn't like them. I love that about her. Wasn't it her info that brought on the suspicion of Rika being more than we thought she was previously? Yeah, I think so. I think one notebook page mentioned that the whole thing about the firstborn girl into the Furude family would be Oyashiro-sama's reincarnation. I think that was mentioned in her notebook, yeah. Oh, are you upset?
ご検察、痛み入ります。
Thank you for your concern.
私は一人で考え事をするのが好きなんで、よそへ行かせていただきます。
I like to be alone when thinking, so I'm moving to another spot.
失礼します。
Excuse
ごき
me.
げんよう。残念ね。
That's a shame.
私たち話が合うと思ったのに。
I thought we'd be good friends.
そうですか？
Did you?
私は合うとは思いかねますが。
I don't think so.
だってお社様のたたりについて研究する同志に出会えたんですもの。
I'm not sure if she's actively involved in the whole thing, but she definitely knows a whole lot about it. I finally met someone with the same passion, a fellow researcher of Oyashiro-sama's curse.
貴重な出会いだと思うんだけど。
I think it's quite unusual to meet someone like that. You saw my notes. My face reddened.
これは私のそう妄想みたいなもの。
Hello to you. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, let me quickly finish my tea because it's getting cold. So let me just quickly drink it up. Okay, that was really good tea. Wow, I love this one. These are just
で
theories.
たらめです。
It's all nonsense.
子供の落書きなんかほっといてください。
Just childish scribbles.
お社様のたたりと呼ばれる一連の連続開始事件。
The series of mysterious deaths is also known as Oyashiro-sama's
い
curse.
ずれの事件も個別に見えながら確実に一つの意思に基づいて行われている。
Though each death is an independent incident, all of them clearly share the same purpose.
毎年一人がお社様のたたりにあって死に、一人が生贄に捧げられて失
Thought she
踪
was done with
す
her
る。
sentence. Each year, someone dies of the curse and someone else is sacrificed and disappears.
は？
What?
何を急に言い出すんですか？
What are you saying all of a sudden?
一人がたたりで死んで、一人が何ですって？
Someone dies and someone else what? I was taken aback by her weird spiel, but I realized right away that she'd said something extraordinary. I never know how to say words like these because this is a German word, of course. This means a game, basically. So it's pronounced Spiel. But in English, you would say Spiel, which, yeah, I never know if I should say the German way or the English way. So I just usually opt for the English way, or I try to, honestly. Quote unquote researcher, yeah, you could say that. More of a passion, enthusiast, something like that. But I realized right away that she'd said something extraordinary.
南沢村連続開始事件の犠牲者が常に偶数人数だってことはあなたも気づいてたんじゃない？
Yeah, I guess Shion doesn't know that the people disappeared, or the people, yeah, that I had guessed did the deed of killing whoever was on the agenda have all disappeared. I think she was only told about the deaths of people. Didn't you notice that the number of victims is always even?
それともまだそこまでには至ってなかったかしら？
Haven't you realized that yet? The number of victims is always even. I was confused, but I tried to figure out what that meant. The dam construction site manager died in the first year. There was only one victim. In the second year, the victims were the parents of Satoshi-kun, so it was 2 people. In the third year, it was the priest. And if her death was also planned, his wife, 2 again. And in this year, the 4th year, Satoshi-kun's aunt died and Satoshi-kun went missing. If Satoshi-kun's disappearance was planned, the number of the victims was 2. It's true, except for the first one. The victims always came in an even number 2. Wait, I had just concluded myself that the first case resembled the 4th one. The main culprit was still missing. He might have been demoned away, just like Satoshi-kun. Yep, he did go missing, but if all the other ones have died, then it could be safe to say that the other 2 are also dead. I remember the text from chapter 3 in the credits that is all scrambled while being the author's notes, sort of. They also include huge hints towards characters and their motivations, I think. Yeah, maybe we should have gone through those as well while doing the recap stream. I completely forgot about those, actually. There was some interesting stuff written there, but I don't think too much of it was really lore related. It's also difficult to decipher if jumbled notes in the credits would be, canon to the overall Higurashi story.
ね、
See?
そうでしょ。
Doesn't it make sense now? Takano-san sounded like a teacher who had showed me how to solve a difficult math problem. I wasn't quite convinced, but I couldn't deny what she'd said either.
ヒントはこのくらいでいいかしら。
Did I give you enough hints?
二人で存分に語り明かしたかったんだけど、あなたが孤独を好むなら仕方がないしね。
Why does she always have to be like this? Why can't she just be normal for once? I really would have enjoyed a conversation with you, but I think you prefer being alone. Yeah, you know that we're gonna be interested now and want to talk to you.
失礼な口の聞き方をしてすみませんでした、ミオさん。
The switch in attitude from Shion is insane. The notes on Takano sound really damning. Wait, what does it say again? Do you have them on hand right now? I don't have them. It would take a little long. You can go over them, but maybe they say a bit too much. I did go over them, but it's been a while. Yeah, feel free to post the notes that was about Takano-san. I don't mind, since they were there in the first place. I'm sorry that I wasn't respectful, Mio-san.
私のことはシオンと呼んでください。
Please call me Shion. I actually think these two kind of are really good for each other. I feel like they would get along pretty well. Oh. Mio Takano, nurse strangled and then burned in mountains. I made this character seriously suspicious. Seems kind of like the last boss. Oh, I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, Ryukishi did write that. Maybe she should be the one to take the punches in the end. I need to make her so bad even Coach would punch her. Maybe a full transformation in the end is in order. Huh. Yeah, I wonder if Takano is gonna be a big part of the story at the end. I guess so, if Ryukishi was already hinting at it. I mean, he did make her very suspicious, I will agree on that, but I don't know. I don't see any indications on her being the big bad boss as Ryukishi is putting it in his notes. Not yet so far. She is very weird and suspicious, but I mean, there's also, I guess you haven't really paid attention to the intro, but there is that one image of Takano where she basically like turns her neck very creepily and basically has her face, I don't know how to describe it, showing at her back. She kind of just breaks her neck and basically has her face looking behind her. That's kind of what it looks like. And she has these blacked out eyes and this very, very creepy, big, black, dripping smile. Yeah, I don't know how else to describe it. She has a very creepy face and she seems to be kind of portrayed as evil, possessed, creepy, evil, yeah. She's a sweet, innocent woman. No, I don't... I do not think so. That sounds like a demon. Yeah, what if she... I mean, to be honest, now that I think about it, Takano, in many ways, behaves herself like you would imagine a quote-unquote demon to behave around humans. She is very weird, isn't she? I mean, I did say that she kind of reminds me of a fox because of how sly she is, but you know how demons are usually portrayed in like media and especially anime? I feel like they're also portrayed as these sly characters that you know, have some kind of cheeky attitude like she does, always teasing people because they feel superior to them because, well, they are demons compared to just a regular human. And I feel like, especially in anime again, they also always have these, I don't know, narrow fox-like eyes that kind of fit their personality as well. If you go in terms of character design, I feel like Takano specifically also displays that in her appearance. I would say that I didn't think about her being a demon, but yeah, it could be an indication that she herself is just a through and through demon. Demons are also clever and dangerous beings. Yes, exactly. Takano is very, very condescending towards her boyfriend. She is condescending towards everyone. And she's super cheeky, super sly. And I mean, you know, demons don't inherently have something to do with Oyashiro-sama. I don't even know if Oyashiro-sama himself is a demon. But I would also assume that not every demon has a very big overview of what is happening. And, you know, there's multiple parties involved in the happenings of Hinamizawa. So a demon looking into all of the families because they're not a part of it themselves, you know, wanting to influence some outcomes for, you know, Oyashiro-sama or some other ulterior motive could make sense. So her having her own notes and investigating all of this could also be a hint towards her being some kind of demon form, yeah? I feel like we're getting somewhere. Let me write that down. Big flashing theory. Takano may be a demon due to hints from Ryukichi in credits, her appearance, personality, and her being heavily interested in the curse and all the people involved in this. Yeah, I think we're onto her. Also seems like Takano isn't working with Oishi in any way. Nope, definitely not. I don't think they've ever interacted really. I think they're going their own separate ways. Also, we have to keep in mind to really pay attention to Oishi too, since he was referred as referred to as Oyashiro-sama's servant and messenger and stuff. We need to pay closer attention to what he does too. These two characters have something going on with them for sure, I feel. And so we should definitely, you know, be aware of them and observe them. She seemed content that I changed my attitude. She kept giggling for a while. She didn't have that reliable. Oh, she didn't seem that reliable, sorry. I didn't want to be acquainted with her for too long. But I don't get to talk to people very much, and what she said interested me.
改めて自己紹介するわね。
Let me introduce myself again.
高野美代よ。
I'm Mio Takano.
美代って呼んでくれると嬉しいわ。
Call me Mio.
よろしくですミオさん
I wonder if... Okay, so a lot of authors or Japanese authors especially like to play around with Japanese character names for, you know, the characters, of course. So we know that Mion has the symbol for demon in her name, for example. I wonder how Takano's name would be spelled and what characters would be used to write out her name. Because that could also be a big hint as to what she is or what her motive is. Pleased to meet you, Mio-san.
私は園崎シオン
I'm Shion Sonozaki,
ミオンの双子の妹にあたります
Mion's twin sister.
シオンと呼んでください
Please call me Shion. I took the hand that Mio-san held out as a sign of reconciliation.
さっきの話を聞かせてください
Please tell me more.
二人犠牲者が出ると言いましたね
You said that there are always two victims?
一人がたたりでもう一人が生贄とか言いましたか
One dies due to the curse and the other one is sacrifice.
ねえ、しおんちゃん。
Shion-chan,
この話で盛り上がる前に、どうしてこの話に興味があるか聞かせてもらってもいいかしら。
before we get into that, could you tell me why you became interested in this? Yeah, she's trying to see if we're gonna get in her way, I feel. She leaned over and looked into my eyes. It was kind of uncomfortable.
ミオさんこそ私のことをどこまでご存知です
Mio-san, how much do you know about me?
ご存知ならおおよその見当はつくんじゃないかと
I guess you have an idea if you know my name?
さあ、
I don't know much. Yeah, with that way she just said it, I don't believe her one bit.
何年か遠くの全寮制の学校にいて、最近沖宮に戻ってきたとしか知らないわよ。
Just that you recently returned from a boarding
そうで
school?
すか。
I see.
じゃあ想像つきますよね。
So, I think you can imagine
私がいない間に起こった連続開始事件。
that I want to know about the series of mysterious deaths
私はよくわからないので調べてるんです。
that happened while I was away. Why did she split that sentence up into 3 parts? I don't know. Bill gives her the Chun additive despite Xian asking to just call her by her name, really phoning in her lack of respect. I mean, I think actually the Chun, I'm not sure, don't quote me on this, but I think the Chun is more respectful because you're using an honorific at all. I think using no honorific is less respectful. I'm not sure. I could be wrong, but I think that is how it usually goes.
ちょっとした興味本位で。
I'm just curious.
なるほどね。
I see.
興味本位でね。
You're curious, huh? Yeah, she's completely looking through our lies. I got the impression that she knew about what happened to Satoshi-kun and me. Because she instantly recognized me as Shion, not Mion. Yeah, but she also didn't tell us that she knows that about us, so I guess she shouldn't expect us to tell her the truth either. I didn't know why I thought that way, as she couldn't have access to the sources that, for instance, Oishi does. What if she could? Okay, so what if her and Irie are kind of in this together? Irie may be less so than her herself, but I would assume that Irie maybe tells her stuff, especially, since he performs the autopsies on the bodies. Maybe he could tell her a little bit more about the cases. It was just the look in her eyes that made me think that way.
ミオさんにも聞きます。
Let me ask you a question this time.
さっき私のことをお社様のたたりについて調べる同志と言いましたね。
You called me a fellow researcher of Oyashiro-sama's curse, didn't you?
なぜたたりなんか研究してるんですか？
So, why are you researching the curse?
そして連続開始事件の犠牲者は偶数人であることも言い切りましたね。
You also stated that there's always an even number of victims in the mysterious deaths.
ひなみ沢連続開始事件は確かに通称でお社様のたたりと呼ばれています。
It's true that Hinamizawa's mysterious deaths are also often called Oyashiro-sama's curse.
なぜたたりを研究すると連続開始事件にまで踏み込むことになるのですか？
But why would you delve into the mysterious deaths if you're researching the curse itself, not cure? Oh my god.
シオンちゃん、質問が一度に多すぎるわ。
I mean, yeah, that was a lot of questions in one go. I guess she has a lengthy explanation for all of this. Xian-chan, you're asking too many questions at once.
それに何が聞きたいのか、ややこしくて分かりにくいわ。
I can't tell what you really want to know. Oh, I couldn't say anything in return. Maybe I'd been too inquisitive.
順に答えるわね。
I'll answer your questions one by one.
私が研究しているのはたたりじゃなく、もっと講義。
Huh, what does she mean by that? I'm not just researching the curse, as my subject is much broader than that. What does that mean? I'll screenshot it just in case she doesn't elaborate, so we can keep that in mind. I have no idea what she means by that.
鬼ヶ淵村の風俗詩よ。
I guess that's what she means? But why would she be researching this?
平たく言えば、古代ひなみ沢村の知られざる歴史、暗黒史について研究しているの。
I mean, I think we can all agree that it's more than what she usually uses as an excuse. She usually says that, oh, she's researching the history because she's just a little bit of an occult fan, but I think there's a lot more that she's after by researching all of this. I'm researching the history of Onigafuji village. In plain terms, I'm researching the dark and ancient history of Hinamizawa. Another screenshot for my collection. Just to, keep her accountable.
鬼ヶ淵村？
Onigafuji village.
鬼ヶ淵って 鬼の国につながってるっていう村の奥にある底なし沼のことですか？
Isn't Onigafuchi the bottomless swamp some people believe is connected to hell?
あと知られざる歴史暗黒史って何です？
And what dark history? Kept asking questions. Mio-san, however, looked pleased to hear them.
鬼ヶ淵村というのはひなみ沢村の明治以前の名前よ。
Onigafuchi village is the old name for Hinamizawa, as it was known back before the Meiji era.
暗黒史というのは
About the dark
薄気
history,
得意鬼の歴史は
you know a little bit about the man-eating demons, I assume. The man-eating demons, huh? That was a fairy tale told in Hinamizawa. A long time ago, demons came out of the swamp, and while the villagers battled with them, they ended up living peacefully together. Okay, I mean, judging from this, you could assume that the demons maybe hold a grudge since they were kind of wanting to be cast out of Hinamizawa in the beginning. So maybe some demons still hold a grudge that is maybe passed down to different generations, because it doesn't seem like I mean, if demons live for like a long time, that would mean that Takano would already know all about this, but it doesn't seem like she does if she really is a demon. So maybe they don't live very long lives, and therefore she must be, if she is a demon, a newer generation demon. This is new info. Demons coming out of the swamp. I think we have already heard this. Yeah, they somehow squeeze in a recap in every single chapter. I think the only chapter that we got away without a big recap was the Akasaka one. Yeah. The villagers transcended and became a sacred people, having demon blood in their veins. This is also strange. What does that even mean? Transcended and became sacred people. Is that another way to say that they reproduced with the demons? That is an odd phrasing, isn't it? I kind of want to just screenshot this because it's so weirdly phrased. Because maybe it's just another way of saying they reproduced together, but yeah. It's a weird way to say it. Transcended is very like heaven and hell. A long-forgotten fairy tale came back to my mind vividly.
ひなみ沢に縁のある人なら誰もが知ってる当たり前の昔話よね。
You know the story because you're a villager, of course.
ではその半人半鬼の仙人たちが時に山を降り人をさらって食らった宴の話は知っている？
Okay, that sounds unfamiliar actually. You know the story because you're a villager, of course, but what about the story of the cannibal banquet?
え？
Huh?
何の話ですか？
What's that?
村人たちの体に半分流れる鬼の血は鬼は鬼でも人食い鬼の血だったって話は聞いたことない？
Yeah, I think you're right. I think that's what they were referring to. It just sounded so weird, but I guess that's it, yeah. You know that the villagers have the blood of man-eating demons in their veins, don't you?
ああ、まあそんな話もありますね。
Yeah, I think I've heard of it. I dodged that question. Hinamizawa used to be a desolate village, but it grew in prominence after the Second World War and expanded its influence to Okinomiya and other areas. The people who disliked and discriminated against the villagers called us man-eating demons. I remember that. The young villagers don't take it seriously, but the older people can get seriously upset about it. They certainly can't take it as a joke. So the term man-eating demons is forbidden. We normally never use it. Even during my rebellious phase, I never spoke those words. Mio-san, however, seemed to have no qualms with saying it out loud. Which is interesting. I mean, if you are a man-eating demon, talking about that wouldn't be too odd for you because you know what you are, basically. Another screenshot, I think. I think that is screenshot worthy as we're collecting a lot of them, and I feel like me writing down suspicions is a little harder than to just copy paste.
気に障った？
Are you upset?
何がですか？
About what?
人食い鬼って単語を意味嫌う村人は多いからね。
I know people hate that phrase in Hinamizawa.
気に障ったなら謝るけれど。
I apologize if I made you feel uncomfortable.
年寄り連中は気にするらしいですけど、まあ私はそんなには気にしてませんので。
The old people wouldn't like it, but I'm fine.
それより続けてください。
Will you continue? I feel like due to her being kind of suspicious to me, I'm kind of looking too deep into what she says. I'll try to be objective. It's really difficult to stay objective with her, kind of, but I'll try. But yeah, also there's gonna be an ad break in like 4 minutes. So before we continue, let's take a quick little break, you know, stretch and all that stuff. Also, yeah, fish or something. And yeah, I'll be right back in 3 minutes. Yeah. hello, I am back. I hope you guys were able to take a quick break. And welcome back to you guys. Oh, I saw the squats. Thank you. I'll do the squats in just a second. The first time we're seeing Takano, it's in the past as well from Shion's perspective. So there's a lot different here. I mean, we now also know that she's kind of very suspicious, so that we should take extra, measures in investigating her and paying attention to what she's saying and all the stuff that she does. She's back, I am back, and I guess I'll be forced to do some squats right away. Wow, so rude. Give me one sec. Let me... All right. 1, 2, 3. That was a crack. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Now I have to also give you a free hydrate, I suppose, because I'm so kind to you. Also, thank you for the head pat. Yeah, I was just using the time during the ad break to upload my VODs because yeah, sometimes I forget about it. Sometimes I forget that I should upload them, and I may or may not have lost some stuff in the past because I forgot to upload it. But I just made it in time. One of the VODs that I haven't uploaded yet was about to expire, so good thing I checked, I suppose. I have so many... Oh god. Yeah, I have, oh my goodness. VODs from January that I still have to upload. Or not upload, I guess, that I still have to attach a thumbnail to, description, all of that fun stuff. And I don't want to do it. I've been trying to avoid it, and I really don't want to do it, but I guess I have to. This will take me a couple of hours, but it's best I do it now instead of waiting even longer, because then it'll take me even longer. Anyway, let's keep kind of interrogating here, I suppose.
ありがとう。
Thanks.
じゃあ続けるわね。
Okay, so...
古代の村人たちにはね、人を食らう食人の習慣があったらしいの。
I mean, I guess you could put it that way. I guess eating people would be considered cannibalism. The ancient villagers had a custom of cannibalism.
その食人の儀式を様式化し、さまざまなセレモニーや文化、風習を生み出したと言われている。
They ritualized this custom and held various ceremonies based around it.
私たちが6月のお祭りだと思っている綿流しだって、本来はちょっと早い夏祭りなんかでは断じてない。
The festival we hold in June isn't just an early summer festival.
本来は犠牲者をさらい、食べるために行う食人の宴だった。
That is so messed up. The fact that they also chose someone from the village, or was it someone from outside? I know that they didn't like outsiders. That was made very clear to us in, I think, about the Nagashi chapter. But does that mean they only did it on outsiders, or did they also do it on people inside the village? I think they did chase and eat villagers in case they ever opposed the village's victim hunt, I think. Yeah, if they got between the hunter and the prey, they would also then become the prey. I think it was something like that. Which is kind of similar to what is happening with the curse killings that we have currently.
彼らはね、犠牲者を高速台に縛り付け、お魚をおろす時みたいに腹渡を引きずり出して、それを川に投げ捨てたとされている。
Why is she so happy talking about this? Oh my goodness. It used to be a banquet in which the villagers chased after a sacrifice and ate them. They bound the sacrifice to a table, gutted them, and dumped the organs into a river.
ほら、魚の腹渡って、渡って言うじゃない。
Wata can mean cotton, but it also means organs. Yeah, let me just play that line again because she could not sound happier about this.
本来は犠牲者をさらい、食べるために行う食人の宴だった彼らはね、犠牲者を高速台に縛り付け、お魚をおろす時みたいに腹渡を引きずり出して、それを川に投げ捨てたとされている。
She gets more and more excited and happy as she goes through the description of that whole process. Pleasant memories for a demon. Yeah, she would love this. I feel like in the end, I mean, just guessing from how happy she sounds about this, I'm guessing this is what she wants. Maybe, we saw her in chapter 3. So, what if she has been doing private hunts, for example? Because the custom is no longer, it seems, at least not officially and not with the whole town, I suppose. What if she has been doing her own little hunts, I suppose, or if she has been involved with them in some shape or form. And during chapter 3, she definitely hunted down Tomitake, or maybe he got too close and found out the truth. Or she was also used for the grand plan that Xian is assuming exists. Because I think we can say for certain that Tomitake was killed by Takano in every single chapter. It makes sense for her to have done it. So I wonder if that was just part of some kind of private hunt that she does to reminisce and to experience that stuff again, or maybe just experience it at all because maybe she did never get to experience it in the first place. And that could also be the reason why she's investigating the whole Yashiro-sama's curse thing, because if she can find some kind of way to break the peace between demons and humans, and I guess, she could also be the one that kills Rika to kind of break the peace and be able to go on a, free hunt for humans. That is maybe very far-fetched, I know, but could be. I mean, Ryukishi did say that she has a final boss energy, so her being the one that kills Rika could make sense, technically. She also knows about Rika being technically Oyashiro-sama's reincarnation, so killing her, getting to her and, doing something that would harm her does make sense in order to ruin the peace that they currently have. Maybe unknowingly causing the Hinamizawa disaster with that too.
それが語源よ。綿流しの。
That's the root of the word watanagashi.
また流し
Organ drifting, watanagashi.
そうよ。
Indeed.
お布団の綿なんかでごまかすようになったのは、私の研究では明治の頃からじゃないかと思うわね。
I believe they started using futon mats to cover it all up around the Meiji era, according to my research.
まさかこの昭和の時代にそんな恐ろしいことが堂々とできるわけもないのだし。
They wouldn't be able to do that openly nowadays. I mean, what are they gonna do? Are they gonna arrest the whole town? I don't think they would. Everything Mio-san was talking about sounded startling. I was just taken aback. I couldn't wholly believe it right away. She sensed that from my expression.
もちろん思いつきなでっち上げなんかでは断じてない。
It's not a hoax. I didn't make any of this up.
誰にも見せないって誓うなら、綿流しのあたりの研究ノートを見せてあげてもいいけれど。
If you promise not to tell anyone, I can show you my notes on Watanagashi. Mio-san took out a notebook from her bag and flipped through it. I mean, considering she somehow gets involved in the murders and, dies herself, it could be that someone took note of her, investigating this whole thing and wanted her to stop snooping around. Perhaps, since she dies a year later, maybe this initial contact that she has with Shion is the reason why the Sonozaki family maybe finds out and gets her to commit some sort of murder and ends up disappearing because of that. Maybe that is also a little bit too far-fetched, but I couldn't imagine Shion being kind of under investigation from her own family right now. So seeing them together, they could already be planning to involve Takano in some sort of killing to get rid of her. She appeared to be doing her research thoroughly.
ありがとうございます。
Thank you.
お借りできるものなら後でゆっくり読んでみたいと思います。
I'd love to read it.
え
Sure.
本当は閲覧厳禁の秘密ノートだけれどね。
I like to keep it confidential.
研究の同志になら特別に見せてあげてもいいわね。
But I guess I should share it with my fellow researcher. Mio-san handed me the notebook a bit hesitantly. It looked like it'd take a whole night to finish reading. It was densely packed with information. I saw copies of various documents and quotes in here too. It wasn't just some delusion of hers.
一番最初にミオさんは言いましたよね。
You told me...
毎年の事件で一人がたたりで死に、一人が生贄にされて失踪すると。
that one person dies because of the curse and another person is sacrificed and disappears, right? The person is sacrificed and disappears. Satoshi-kun had gone missing. Did he become a sacrifice? What is a sacrifice anyway? Yeah, technically it is dumping them in the Onigafuchi swamp, right? Mio-san looked pleased to hear my questions again. She took out another notebook and handed it to me. How many notebooks does she have? And the fact that she carries all of them around with her is kind of insane. I guess maybe that's also why she was burned. Because she is carrying this bag with her at all times. Maybe the reason... Oh, I guess also the burning is kind of extreme, isn't it? The only people that you would burn in history, I suppose, or like the most commonly known people that you would burn are witches, right? Everyone knows that. So I guess maybe, I'm not sure how you would get rid of demons. I guess exorcisms, holy water, salt ring, I don't know. But maybe in this game you could burn demons like you would burn witches because they have some kind of special powers. Does that make sense? Yeah, I'm just giving into my delusions right now.
読めばわかるけど、かいつまんで話すわね。
I think you'll understand once you read it, but I'll give you a digest
お
version.
社様のたたりとは、簡単に言えば、お社様の怒りのこと。
Oyashiro-sama's curse is simply Oyashiro-sama's anger. Okay. I will write that down. I mean, we kind of knew that already, but hearing her say it like this is kind of interesting.
お社様が怒ったら、罰としてたたりが起こる。
In other words, the curse is caused by Oyashiro-sama's anger.
それはわかるわよね。
Do you follow?
一応わかります。
Yes.
ラム戦争で 村に敵対した人間たちにお社様が怒り、たたりが起こったと、そう言いたいわけですよね。
You're saying that Oyashiro-sama was mad at the people who opposed the village during the dam conflict, and that's why the curse occurred.
そうね。
That's right.
でね、お社様のたたりというのは放置してはいけないの。
Oyashiro-sama's anger has to be pacified.
もっともっと大きなたたりを招くからね。
If not, something even worse will occur. So, kind of like the Hinamizawa disaster, maybe?
だから神職である古出家の歴代当主たちはお社様のたたりがあるたびにそのお怒りを鎮めるために生贄を捧げる必要があったの。
So, all the successive priests at the Furude shrine had to perform a sacrifice every time the curse struck, in order to pacify Oyashiro-sama. I mean, I guess the only quote-unquote priest left would be Rika. I mean, she's a shrine maiden more than anything, but I mean, she kind of plays the role of a priestess in that case.
それを生贄の儀と呼ぶみたいなんだけどね。
It's called a sacrificial ritual.
じゃあつまり、毎年綿流しの日にお社様のたたりで一人死んで、
So, each year on the day of Watanagashi, one person dies because of the curse,
そのたたりを鎮めるためにさらにもう一人を生贄にして殺してると、そう言うんですか？
and another one is sacrificed to pacify Oyashiro-sama's anger?
でも一人しか死んでませんよ、現実に。
But only one person is actually murdered each time.
生贄に捧げられたなんて聞いたこともない。
I've never heard of human sacrifices being made. I'm surprised they're talking about this in public, because usually Takano does not talk about this stuff unless she knows that she's alone with the person.
死体が出ないのは当然よ。
Naturally, there's no body.
だって生贄の儀式は犠牲者を鬼ヶ淵の沼に沈めることなんだもの。
The ritual of sacrifice requires the offering be sunk into Onikafuchi swamp.
あの沼は一度沈めば二度と浮き上がることはないと言われる底なしの沼。
That swamp is bottomless, and no one would ever surface once they were thrown in there.
死体なんて出ようはずもない。
No body would, what? No body would never be found, of course.
じゃあ毎年のもう一
Is
人の
that a
犠牲者
translation
は
error?
みんな沼の底に沈んでると。
I think this is a translation error, right? Nobody would ever be found? Yeah, I think that's more like it. I think the N sort of just spawned in there. So, one of the victims is always thrown into the swamp every year. Does that mean Satoshi-kun is also at the bottom of that dark green swamp?
さあ、
So, I don't know.
本当に沼の底に沈められているかはわからないわ。
I'm not sure that they really throw them into the swamp.
でも連続事件を起こしている人たちがそれを意識して一人を消していることは間違いないと思うわね。
But those who make these incidents happen must be eliminating one person based on that legend. Each year, a traitor to the village dies on the day of Watanagashi because of Oyashiro-sama's curse. And another person is sacrificed in order to pacify Oyashiro-sama's anger. That person's body will never be found because he or she is supposedly thrown into the bottomless swamp.
そう。つまり
Yes, you get it.
南沢村連続開始事件というのはたたりとそれを鎮めるための生贄の2つでセットになったもの。
The series of mysterious deaths always involves both the curse and the sacrifice.
そしてそれを毎年繰り返すことによってダム戦争時の旧敵を毎年2人ずつ殺していけるシステムのことを指しているの。
Two traitors. It's a system that allows two traitors to die every year. Why two traitors, though? I mean, the guy who killed the guy from the construction site, I don't think you would consider him a traitor, right? Unless he for some reason was. But I don't think there were any indications that he would have been a traitor. Then I guess the Satoko's parents, I guess you could consider both of them to be traitors. But then the priest? why is he a traitor? And I mean, I guess we kind of have heard of their reasoning for him being a traitor, but then what about his wife? Is it because she wouldn't treat Rika the way she should? We know that she mistreats Rika, you know, hitting her and stuff like that. And maybe being married to a traitor is good enough of a reason to want to eliminate them too. But then also, why is Satoshi considered a traitor, or is their whole family just cursed in some way and therefore they have to kill the entire family? This is all a lot.
私の話は省略しすぎてるからね。
What I'm telling you now probably isn't
多
sufficient.
分ちょっと信じがたいとは思う。
So it might be hard to grasp.
だからこそあなたに預けた研究ノートをね、
Instead,
時
I
間を
want
かけてゆっくり読んでほしいの。
instead, I want you to take the time to read my notes.
内容を理解できたなら、私の話がそういい加減なものでもないことがわかるはず。
You'll see that what I'm telling you isn't far from the truth at all. I heard a man's voice just then. The middle-aged man with a hat was waving at Mio-san from the entrance. Oh, is it, Tomitake?
ごめんなさい。待ち人が来たみたい。
I think Tomitake wears a hat, right? Let me see. Just to make sure. Tomitake Higurashi? Yeah, he has a cap. Sorry, I think I have to go.
もっとゆっくり話がしたかったのに。
I wanted to talk to you more,
でも、機会はまだこれからもあるでしょうしね。
but I guess we'll have another chance to chat.
そのノートはそれまで預けておくわね。
I'll leave those notes to you.
中身をよく読んで理解できたなら、私のいい話し相手になってくれるのを楽しみにしているわね。
I'm looking forward to hearing your opinions. Mio-san wrapped up the conversation and headed to where the man was waiting for her. She left her old notebooks in my hands. Does she not want them back after I'm done reading? I feel like she'll have to just wait until we meet up again, since while we're kind of not really exchanging phone numbers right now. She's really eager. She is. I wonder why. Maybe it's in her own pursuit of finding out more information about the whole thing. Maybe she just enjoys seeing how people react to all of this stuff. I'm not sure what her agenda is, sharing all of that with someone that she barely knows. It's like she's waiting for someone to find something out about her. Kind of. It's like, why are you giving all of this information to all of these people for no reason? You're just giving yourself away, aren't you? Just like how she acted towards Keiichi, giving him all that information. True. She basically confessed to murder in front of him, even though he was too dense to grasp it. And we know that Takano is usually a pretty thoughtful and smart person, so her just giving herself away like that on quote-unquote accident doesn't seem very plausible. Mio-san waved at me as she left the library with her companion. I took a seat again and opened what she'd given me. What bugged me was the series of mysterious deaths, also known as the Curse of Oyashiro-sama. Maybe I'd be able to get closer to the truth by reading these notebooks. If I studied them carefully, I might be able to find out what really was behind the incidents. Why did Satoshi-kun have to disappear? What was he involved in? How did that happen? Maybe Takano's notes would bring me the answer. Research notes, Mio Takano. I started flipping the pages, this time making sure that no one was watching over my shoulder. Yeah, that's not gonna seem suspicious at all. It was time for the library to close. I had to leave. What's this image? It looked like a roof for whatever reason. Maybe a library roof? I'm not sure. Maybe I should have checked it out with the other art style, my bad. I bought some food on my way home. Yeah, we're not gonna see it again. They gave us a whole new image just for that one sentence. I'm sorry. I should have should have checked it. I shut my door and locked it right away. Then I heard the door of the neighboring apartment open. Kasai lived next door. Nobody else lived on this floor of the nearly empty apartment building anyway. I clearly heard the door open and close. Kasai must have noticed that I came home and was coming over because he wanted to talk to me. I unlocked the door and shouted out to him,
火災なの？
is that you, Kasai?
鍵は開いてますよ。
Mm, I'll leave the door unlocked for
火
you.
災さんじゃないよ。シオン。
Oh, oh, oh. I don't know if I feel better or worse. Wait, was she visiting Kasai? Did she just come out of his apartment? Yeah, that's a bad premonition. Yeah, what is happening? That is so creepy. I'm not Kasai-san, Shion. That voice. I twitched.
入るよ。
Oh, yeah, I mean, this is too soon. This is way too soon. Shion had just had her, her fingernails removed by herself and by people of the Sonozaki family. Looking or just hearing Mion's voice is enough to kind of, cue in a little bit of PTSD from that one torture scene. So I don't even want to know what seeing her and meeting her in person and talking about what had happened will do to her. Nothing good, I imagine. Fion's going to flip 100%. Hello, Pika. Welcome in. How are you? It is so good to see you. Let me shout you out. Please, everyone, check out Pika, especially if you like gacha games. I saw that she was playing Wuthering Waves today. Yeah, please check her out. Also, I think Pika mainly plays Genshin, but yeah, I see that you've been branching out to more gacha games. Also, thank you for the stretch and hydrate. I will do that. Oh, was it a Honkai Star Rail? I thought it was Wuthering Waves for some reason. But yeah, I hope you've been enjoying it. Do you only play the Hoyoverse games? Just those two? Oh, okay, I see. Well, hope you've been doing well. Can I come in?
どうぞ。
Sure.
おね。
Sis. Yeah, she doesn't sound so happy. The door opened slowly. My alter ego, Mion Sonozaki, appeared. She was holding a box of cake, while smiling timidly.
どうぞ上がってって言うまで玄関に突っ立ってるつもりですか？
This is so awkward and also at the same time incredibly sad because these sisters are not even allowed to just be normal sisters. They are denied that. Mion, being forced to take on the role of the next heir and having to treat her sister in this way, and also Shion being the one living in her sister's shadow, being ostracized from the family, being tortured by her family, having her twin sister, who is supposed to be the only person that she can rely on and that can understand what she's going through, do terrible things to her, which is just youch. Lack of sleep, a good Shark Week is almost ending. Yippee! Yeah, I hope you can recover well from that. I always know that it's exhausting, so yeah, please rest lots and yeah, sleep a ton. That will help. Are you just going to keep standing there until I escort you?
どうぞ上がって。
Come in.
全然可愛くない部屋で申し訳ないけどね。
Sorry, this room doesn't look very cute.
落ち着いた雰囲気のとこだね。
It looks comfortable. This looked a bit tense when entering my room. It was her first time here.
生活はどう？
How's life?
新しい学校はやっぱりつまらないです。
Oh, I didn't even know she was already going to that school. My new school is as boring as I thought it would be. Mion was very much forced into the position to torture her sister in the name of a family that's too cowardly to even do that themselves under the guise of tradition. Yeah, this is insane. I can't believe that they forced her twin sister that they know loves her very much, probably, and have her do that shit to her. Yeah, it's very messed up, and that's gonna cause them to have so much friction moving forward. I feel really bad for them. We'll do on Tuesday, where you're only gonna sleep on Tuesday? Why not today, tomorrow, and Monday too? Hope you've been well. Yes, I'm doing well. Just a little bit stressed looking for cars, but that is the adulting life, I suppose.
一応通ってはいますけど、気分が乗らないときはサボらせてもらってます。
I usually go, but I skip classes when I don't feel up to it.
全寮制だとなかなかそうはいかないですからね。
I couldn't do that when I was going to St. Lucia's. I mean, yeah, when you live on school grounds, you can't really not go to school, huh?
センルチはやっぱり辛かったが。
So St. Lucia's was really tough, huh? Yeah, it is basically prison.
チェ、お姉も一度閉じ込められてみろってんです。
You should go there sometime.
ごめんごめん。
Sorry.
ケーキ買ってきたからさ、食べよ。
I brought cake. Let's eat. Mian opened the box. I saw 2 cheesecakes there. Wow, now I'm craving cheesecake. Thank you very much, Mian. Mian is too far into work with Xian to fuck over the rest when the time comes. Sadly, true. I don't think Yana's gonna get a whole lot of help from her sister. Maybe she's even gonna get into a fight. Maybe the fight that we see in the intro. Yes, yes. Over their stupid family that forces them against each other, unfortunately. Have a lot of things this weekend, but still, you need to take some time to sleep. But I'm not one to tell you what to do since I barely sleep anyway. Looking for a car? Yes, old car is 18 years old roughly, so it's breaking down slowly but surely. A lot of things are broken, stuff that would cost thousands to repair at this point. Even though it still drives okay-ish, I don't think it's gonna hold on for much longer. Mian really needs to choose her words. She's walking on eggshells. Yeah, she's gonna catch some hands, according to my title anyway. We have the same taste in food, so we don't have to fight if we don't get two of the same thing. I read that wrong. We don't have to fight if we get 2 of the same thing. I chatted with her over the cheesecake. I talked to her about school and whatnot.
必要な家具とかがあったら言ってね。
If you need furniture, tell me.
融通できるかもしれないから。
I might be able to get some for you.
この部屋にもようやく馴染んできたとこだけど、近いうちに引き払うかもしれないから、家具はノーサンキューです。
I finally got used to this room, but I might move out soon, so furniture won't be necessary. No thanks, though.
うちのお父さんが沖宮に住むつもりなら戻ってこいってうるさいんですよ。
Dad wants me to come back home. Oh, I didn't know that, he still lived in Okinomiya. I would assume that he isn't at home much anyway, but, I guess mom would be there, so she can live with her. Hope you get a good affordable car. Yeah, so far it's not looking too great. The laws in the EU concerning the whole thing about electrical cars and, gas and stuff like that are kind of wobbly. So, getting a car right now that isn't in some shape or form supported by electricity. Yeah, I don't know how to speak about this in English. I barely know how to phrase this in German because I know absolutely nothing about cars. But yeah, getting any kind of car that isn't in some shape or form supported by electricity is somehow a bad idea. And I don't know, I guess you guys also have leasing in other countries. I don't know if it's the same term. Oh god. Leasing English? Leasing is apparently something in English as well. So yeah, newer cars that have some kind of electricity in them, like hybrid cars or fully electrical or electricity powered cars, are really expensive because they are super modern. So, we're looking at cars in between the price range of like 25,000 up to 35,000, which is not very fun. And I don't really want to go into debt over a car, but then again, buying a car that is not powered by electricity in some shape or form is a bad idea in Germany currently, because you get punished hard for not having an eco-friendly car at the moment. And it's not looking up, which is, I guess, a good thing, but also shitty because now I have to look for a very expensive car. I wish I could help, but I don't know anything about cars. That's okay. Don't worry about it. I also don't know anything about it, but yeah, we've been looking at some hybrid cars. It's just that they are super expensive, and it's just the financial side that is causing me some stress because I don't know anything about this. My parents never had a car because we lived in the city, and you could travel anywhere by bus and stuff. So, ugh. Just having to think about buying something that expensive is kind of insane. Good to have a hybrid. Yeah, definitely looking into hybrids right now because having a completely, uh, you know, electricity-based car is not really feasible since we don't have a charging station here where we live. There is one near us, but it's a public one, and it would be kind of shitty to have to drive there, park the car there, walk home from there. Yeah, it's just not very feasible right now. You don't find something that has a stupid amount of cameras in them. Unfortunately, everything kind of seems to have a ton of cameras everywhere. Cookie sometimes does adult things like buying car batteries and paying bills. Exactly. Yeah, I recently had to change out we had someone change out the car battery rather because yeah, it broke. So yeah, apparently also buying a new car, we're adulting for sure. It's the fault of the governing bodies to not have a decent alternative for normal folk. This forces people to pay clown prices, yes, for shit you don't even want in the first place. It is insane. Like, okay, I'm completely drifting off from the game, but yeah, we went to look at cars, when was it? Yesterday? Yeah, when I was a little late. And we had someone do some calculations on one car that I particularly liked. Because it was a slightly bigger car than what we currently have, because we have a really small car and we have a big dog, so a slightly bigger car would be a little bit more comfortable. And also, we sometimes pick up friends to go, like, eat and stuff because they don't have a car. And it would have been nice to get a bigger car. That car has been standing around for 2 years. It only drove 10 kilometers because it was like a showroom kind of car. And you want to know how much they fucking asked for it in leasing? 40,000. That car new would have cost you 27,000 or something. They want 40,000. Because it has a little bit of more tech in it, but the car has been standing around for 2 years. And that is with 20% discount. Can you fucking believe that? I was like, huh? You can't tell me that I should pay 40,000 for a car that has been standing around for 2 years. At that point, might as well just buy the newest car of that model that they have, because what the fuck? Adulting, gross. I fucking hate it. At this point, we're like even thinking about taking out a big boy loan and just buying a house and a car at the same time, just to not even have to worry about rent and all of that shit. Because if we're gonna have to take out a loan for a new car anyway, might as well take out a big boy loan and consider buying a house too. But then again, that is not feasible either at the moment, because they kind of, from what we saw, they want you to have at least 60,000 in down payment so that you can even take out the loan in the first place. I'm like, who just has 60,000 laying around? At that point, I might as well build the fucking house out of sticks myself. I hate this. I hate this economy. I hate having to buy expensive things. Because if we were to buy a house, at least we could build like an electrical charging spot, whatever that is called, for the car, and then just got a fully electrical car, which you could just buy and not have to lease if you have the loan. And that would be more future proof because you wouldn't have to get a new one for a long time. The laws seem to be changing in favor of electrical cars, so that would be a safe bet, but we can't buy that because no charging spot. So would have to get a house with a charging spot, which would just, yeah, indebted for life. Idiots enjoy having that car standing around for the next 10 years, dipshits. Yeah, I don't see anyone buying that car for 40,000. I'm sorry. That is insane. That is in leasing, which had like 7 point something percent. What is that called? Let me see. Interest, yeah. Which, hello? Over 7% interest? What? Huh? That is so much. Maybe if you bought it with no leasing, just buying it straight up with whatever money you have saved up and just laying around, you would be able to afford it, but even then, that is insane. I don't see anyone buying that car in the near future. But yeah, just a little tidbit about how fun it is to have to buy expensive things. I hope no one has to buy a car or a house unless you can afford it, because it's not fun. It is not fun. Anyway, yeah,
お
Higurashi
父さんに会いたくないんだけど、
and
かといって
sisters.
逆らうのも怖いしな。
I don't want to live with him, but he sounds desperate. I wonder why he wants her to move back. I kind of doubt he really cares about her as his daughter, but I don't know him very well. If I could drive my current car for the rest of my life, I would. Honestly, this car that we have right now, even though it's 18 years old, it is loud as shit. You can basically not hear the music. You have to buy an external like thingy that you plug in to be even able to connect your phone with the speakers built into it. But it drives very well. I kind of like the car. It is cold as shit in winter because heating is horrible and everything, but it's a good car and I would love to drive it for as long as possible. But to be honest, 18 years is a long time. It has done a good job. It is so rough for us. Yeah, it is horrible. I do not wish this upon anyone. I can only assume to have better surveillance over Shion and nothing else. True. We don't know anything about her parents, really. We know that the father is kind of a scary man. And, I don't know. Her mother sounds kind of sensible, but then again, I assume both of them were standing in the room watching her own daughter have to rip out her own fingernails, in which case, that is fucked up. I don't really think they care about her that much if they're willing to watch that shit. But I guess they don't have a choice. They were just born into this family too, under the rule of crazy Oryo.
お父さんもシオンがいなくなって寂しそうだったから、なんだかんだ言っても帰ってきたら喜ぶと思うよ。
He'd be pleased if you came home. He looked lonely while you were gone. Yeah, maybe they do love them after all. I mean, they are their children.
チェー、人事だと思って。
Huh, you can only say that because you don't have to live with him. Come to think of it, this was the first time I talked to Sis since I was allowed to live as Shion Sonozaki. She didn't look like how she was at the Sonozaki house that day. The successor of the Sonozaki family and my twin sister are two different people. The demon lives inside the leader of the Sonozakis. I wonder how literate this is meant. Literate? Is that literal? That's what I meant to say. How literal this is supposed to be. our bodies are exactly the same, except for the tattoo of a demon on her back. Mion's destiny as the successor was set in stone when she got that tattoo. It's pretty simple. The Mion from that night was different from the Mion before me. When I was forced to tear off my fingernails, I'd momentarily despised her. But if I were the next leader of the family, I'd have done the same. That is so messed up. I feel like the demon that they refer to here is more so the crushing responsibility and the indoctrination of the kids, more so than them being literal demons. Something that pops up in the story again, a character imagining that the evil a person does come from someone else, like how Mion is the sister and the Sonozaki heir. That is true. I mean, it mainly pops up with Mion, I would assume, for the most part anyway. This also happened to be a topic that they talked about in the basement, that she talked about with Keiichi in particular. Because Keiichi was like, there's no way the Mion Sonozaki that I know did something like this. And she also acknowledged that it was probably the demon inside of her. So yeah, this isn't the first time. It reminds me of how in the first arc, Keiichi argued that there's Arena and the evil Arena. I don't even remember that so much, but I think you're right. I think somewhere in the back of my mind, there was something like that. I think it stems from the fact that you know these people, or you think that you know them, and suddenly they're just this other person. They drastically change. I mean, they're obviously not a different person, but they're so different to the point that it becomes absolutely shocking to you, which means that in order to be able to accept that it is, just in order to accept this as something that happened, you would have to assume that they're different people in order to protect yourself and the image of that person in your mind. In order not to just completely shut them out of your life, you try to pretend like there's someone else in that moment. Because you're too afraid to face the fact that this person could say something like that to you or do something like that to you, which is just so heartbreaking to have to even think stuff like that of your only and dearest friends that you kind of consider, I guess in this case, a found family. Especially with Keiichi, they're the only people that he gets along with, the first time in his life that he finally feels happy, so having them so drastically change on him must be daunting. It's very sad. Yes, 100%. This is a sad story through and through because no one is ever happy in the story. Everyone has some kind of baggage, even though we haven't seen all of them. Yeah, this is a very heartbreaking story.
シオン、爪は治った？
John, how are your
も
fingernails?
うすっかり傷口は塞がったからね。
The wounds have closed.
最近は目立つのがかえって嫌なんで、包帯みたいなのもしてないです。
I don't bandage them anymore because it looks too conspicuous.
でもまだだいぶいびつでね。あまり人には見せられないかな。
But my nails still look ugly, so I don't really like showing them to people. I sneered at her, displaying my incomplete fingernails. Mion grew quiet and looked down.
謝らなくていいよ。
Also, to have to be the person to do this to your sister, that is so messed up. Not just having the one to imagine them being a different person because otherwise you can't stomach the fact that they're, saying and doing this stuff to you, but also to have to be the person to do this stuff to someone that you love is just heartbreaking in both ways. Jen is trying to put on a bold front. I mean, yeah, we saw how she reacted when she heard Mion's voice out on the, I don't know, what is this called? Like the outside of the apartment, with the balcony part? I don't know. You know what I mean. She had this kind of, shocked, scared, not sure how to reaction. Yeah. She definitely doesn't know how to act around her, so the only way she knows how to get around this is to just put on a brave and bold, front. I don't remember if they mention it, but how is Xian's school life in St. Lucia? I think she just referred to it as prison. You know, she was considered to be a troublemaker there too, because of course she is. You know how she is. And therefore she wasn't treated too kindly. Doesn't seem like she had a whole lot of friends. Maybe she only so-so got along with the girlies there. At least it seems like she got along mediocrely well with her roommate because the roommate covered for her a little bit. But yeah, it seems like she really, really hated it. She, yeah, basically referred to it as prison and didn't sound very good. I think at some point she had put on the front of a good girl to lay off the suspicion off of her, but then later also spread the rumor about her having something going on with a teacher to, I don't know, kind of reintroduce some suspicion back to her. I don't know. Very weird stuff. You don't have to apologize.
ミオンだってあそこは仕方なかったんだからさ。
You did what you had to do.
次期当主の役割を演じただけ。
You just played the role of the successor.
恨んじゃいないから。
I'm not holding any grudges.
ごめんね。
I'm sorry.
オッケ
Okay.
ー。その謝罪で私は全部チャラにした。
Apology accepted.
でも
But
もう一度謝ったらそれは取り消し。
if you apologize one more time, that'll be cancelled.
一生許さないよ。
I won't forgive you for the rest of my life.
え、
Huh?
何それ。
What do you mean?
お姉は一度謝りモードに入るとなかなか抜けられない悪い癖がありますからね。
I mean, I will say that I'm personally kind of scared of Mion, but she's kind of the cuter one of the twins in my own personal opinion because look at her. Look at her. She's so cute. She gets so easily flustered around Xian and also, I guess, Keiichi. Yeah, it's so adorable. Not holding any grudges. Yeah, sure. They'll definitely not have some form of altercation down the road. Definitely not. Once you start apologizing, you never stop.
私の方で区切らないとキリがないんです。
So, I'm cutting you off.
本当に許してくれるの？
Will you really forgive me?
サトシとのことも。
About Satoshi-kun as well? My heart ached when she mentioned his name. It felt just like the ache of an old wound.
シオンがサトシのことを好きなのはもちろん知ってたんだよ。
I figured you loved him. I mean, didn't we just basically tell her on the phone that we were in love with him? I think we told her, didn't we? Or no, I think it was, or was it Rena that we told? I'm not sure. The moment Satoshi is brought up, shit will hit the fan. Yeah, what did you just say? Maybe we're gonna start having a little bit of a fight. Yeah.
あれだけ大勢の前で熱愛宣言しちゃいましたからね。
She's still putting on a front. I wonder how long she can keep it up before breaking down. No wonder. I shouted it out loud in front of all of you.
なんだか今更恥ずかしくもなんともない
I'm not embarrassed anymore.
や。でもバッチャはあれで本当にけじめがついたと思ってるんだよ。
Granny truly believes you've atoned.
シオンがちゃんと自分でけじめをつけてみせたから、
She thinks you've done all you needed to do.
それで全部終わりって。
So the matter is finished.
そうでなきゃ困ります。
Yeah, we don't believe that. That's good.
あれだけ痛い思いしたんですから。
My pain won't go to waste then.
サトシ、どこに行ったんだろうね。
Okay, yeah, the music cut off. Don't say that. Do not say that. Yeah, don't do this. Because Yan is suspecting that her family has something to do with this. So the fact that she's just acting in, you know, what Xian thinks she's doing, like she doesn't know what happened to him, yeah, that's gonna not bode over well. I wonder where Satoshi-kun disappeared to, though. This is not looking good. To be honest, she is rocking that pink hair and the blue and white. This looks pretty banger, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, this color palette would really suit her. Mian is acting super aloof, not smart of her. maybe she doesn't see how much her sister is hurting, which surprises me because she should know, Shion. I started choking when I heard her say that. I just said it to her myself. I said that I'd forgiven her completely. That promise instantly evaporated. Just because of what she said, I felt like I turned into a completely different person. What did you just say, Mion? Did you say, I wonder where Satoshi-kun disappeared to? Who else could know other than you and your folks? What did you say? Where did he go? I felt my eyeballs reddening in anger. Felt as though they were about to pop. I choked on a burning sensation in my throat. Oh god. Yeah. I hate to break the tension, but before we keep going and interrupt them in the middle of it, there's another ad break, unfortunately. I can only snooze it by 5 minutes, but I have a feeling this is gonna take more than just 9 minutes in total, so let's get it out of the way right now. So, yeah, haha, fish, and yeah, prepare for what is about to happen. Yeah, get some shut eye in. Yeah, you can sleep. Okay, I'm gonna stop myself from rambling before the ad break. I'll be right back. Hello, I made it back. Yeah, I hope you had a good fishing adventure and stuff like that. Let's get straight into this because I want to see the hand throwing. I'm not going to ramble too much. Mion's expression rapidly changed. It looked like she noticed the devil's mask on my face. We were one and the same. We could understand each other's thoughts without voicing them. I mean, then she should have known how I was feeling in the first place. So, showing our expressions was like unveiling everything in our hearts to each other.
ごめん。
Sorry. Even though I told her not to apologize anymore, Mion apologized. Yeah, okay, we're gonna so freak out. I felt like strangling her. I was going to make her confess where she'd hit Satoshi-kun. If she told me she threw him into the Onigafuchi swamp, I'd strangle her to death right then and there.
サトシのことは本当に知らないの。
Wait, are we actually strangling her right now? Why is she speaking like this? I really don't know what happened to Satoshi-kun. That's a lie.
本当。
It's true.
バッチャだって何も知らない。
Oh my god, I think we're actually strangling her. Granny doesn't know anything either.
本当なの。
Please, believe me.
嘘だ嘘だ嘘だ。
That's a lie.
じゃあ本当にお社様のたたりで鬼隠しにあったとでも言うつもりなのか。
Are you saying that Oyashiro-sama's curse demoned him away?
たたりなんてあるもんかたたりなんてあるもんか。
There can't be a curse. There can't be. Words kept coming out of my mouth like I was chanting a spell. It's kind of... Okay, this is a peak artistic choice to have the screen be entirely red because, you know, when you get angry and do stupid shit out of anger, you kind of only see red. I wasn't speaking by my own will anymore. It was the demon who was controlling me. Yeah, I'm so certain that demon is not meant quite literally here because why would there be a demon controlling you? I think it's just a sudden burst of anger. The demon that'd been sleeping deep inside me woke up and was speaking through my mouth. The demon's hands grabbed Mion by the neck.
お前たちがサトシ君を鬼隠しにしたんだ。
You guys, demon Satoshi-kun away.
お前たちその先本家がお前たちが
You and the Sonozaki family.
返して私のサトシ君を返して
Give him back to me.
返して
Give him back. My hand slowly but surely squeezed Mion's neck. Mion put her hands onto mine. I looked at her fingers. What? 3 of the fingernails on her left hand looked as ugly as mine. Oh my god. Did they make her do the same stuff because they found out she helped us? Oh my god. I can't believe that. Holy shit. I remember this. I don't like where this is going. Oh my god. Mion?
これは
What's this? Tears rolled down her cheeks. She didn't have to answer. She had the same scars as I did. She had toned as well. The way those wounds were healing looked the same as mine. So, did she get these wounds around the same time as I did?
シオンだけが爪を剥がされるなんてかわいそすぎるんだもん。
Wait, she did that because she felt sorry for us? It was unfair that only you had to go through that. I felt so bad. Mion started sobbing. I stood there, petrified, still wringing Mion's neck.
シオンがね、サトシのことを好きだって分かって、
Since I found out you loved Satoshi-kun.
私、シオンとサトシに幸せになってほしかったんだよ。
Man, I'm gonna cry. This is so sad. I really wanted you to be happy.
だって
Because
シオンばっかりいつもかわいそうで、私たちは同じ双子なのに、なんでシオンばっかりいつも差別され。
it's always only you who has to suffer, even though we're twins. It didn't come as a surprise to me that Mion might have also loved Satoshi-kun as I did. Oh. Oh. Wait. What? I didn't read that from what you just said, but I guess it could make sense. We've always liked the same stuff and even the same people. He was stupid enough to feel obligated towards someone like me. Oh, I guess she wanted to, quote unquote, leave him to us, even though she also loved him. Because, I guess she always gets the better end of the deal. This is so messed up. He was stupid enough to feel obligated towards someone like me.
私ね、
I
バッチャにね、怒鳴って言ったんだよ。
told Granny to leave you and Satoshi-kun alone.
シオンとサトシをそっとしてあげてほしいって。
I shouted at her.
そしたら、けじめをつけたら見逃そうという話になって。
Then she said she'd let you be if you atoned with sincerity.
だからね、だからね、
And you did.
ちゃんとシオンが頑張ったから、もうね、二人は普通に過ごしてもよかったんだよ。
So, you were supposed to live happily with him.
サトシいなくなっちゃった。
But Satoshi-kun has gone away.
こんなのひどいよね。
That's terrible. Mion isn't smart enough to shed crocodile tears. Oh my god. Those tears were real. Her tears dissolved my demon's anger like how the sun melts ice.
信じて、シオン。
Believe me, Xion.
本当にサトシがどうしていなくなってしまったのかわからないの。
I really don't know why Satoshi-kun disappeared.
園崎家とかバッチャとか本当にそういうのは何も関わってないの。
Neither Granny nor the Sonozaki family have anything to do with it.
バッチャはシオンのけじめで全てを許した。
Granny forgave
だ
you,
からサトシに何かするなんて絶対にないの。
so she would never do anything to him. I don't know. I feel like Granny is a little cuckoo in the head too, you know, like everyone is a little bit, but maybe she's a little bit more so than everyone else. I don't know, I can't envision her just lying, you know, just saying, yeah, I forgive her, and then, you know, still doing something to him over Mion's decision, going over her head and going to her father about it, asking them to do something about this. I don't think Mion can say this with 100% certainty. Mion said it so casually though. What do you mean exactly? The him disappearing before Xion freaked out? The hack could very easily be a shit and go behind Mion's back. Yeah, I agree. I feel like there's not a 100% guarantee that she would not do this. But then again, I guess we haven't seen her that often. She has kind of shown some mercy, like on the grandson Inukai. Maybe she could be that nice. I don't know.
ミオン、ごめん。
Mion, I'm so sorry.
苦しかった。
Did I hurt you? I mean, you did strangle her. I took my hands off her neck and held her instead.
苦しくなんかないよ。
I'm not hurt.
シオンはもっともっと苦しかったんだよね。
You've been hurt a lot more than me, haven't you? I just find out more stuff about their relationship and it just gets sadder and sadder. Because now, she is blaming herself for something she has no control over. Their family is fucked up and she has to blame herself for what is happening to her sister, even if she isn't directly involved in it. That is so messed up. These girls are fundamentally very kind. They are. I mean, Xion, due to her experiences, seems like a little cold-hearted, a little quick to be angry, but you can't blame her for what she has had to live through. They're both hurting, but in different ways. Yeah, Mion is always blaming herself for her sister feeling horrible, has to, you know, make sacrifices like hiding out so Xian can live a normal life in a way, quote unquote normal. And everything is just so fucked up. This is so sad. Also, thank you for the head pad, Dracula. I need it. These girls need it. They need a big hug and, I don't know, what helps? Hot chocolate or something? I shouted at the demon in my mind. I believed in Mion. I had been convinced it was the Sonozaki family that made Satoshi-kun disappear, but Mion denied it, while shedding tears. Between her and me, her tears are more convincing than any words. So, I'd believe in her. It absolutely wasn't the Sonozaki family that made him disappear. I guess Mion is believable. I don't know. Xian would know her sister best, and I don't think she seems super unbelievable, so she seems genuine. I think she really is that kind of a person. Just really messed up situations. It's the family for sure. These adults have zero consideration. Those traditions are incredibly insane just to hold some dumb fucking social status that only acts as a curse in the long run. Yeah, this whole thing is a curse. The family and their indoctrination and the traditions that they hold on to, those are the real curse. Okay, they didn't have to drop that sound effect on me out of nowhere. And the cursive text, yeah, that made me get goosebumps. Thank you, Ryukishi. So, do you really think that Satoshi-kun disappeared because of Yashiro-sama's curse? I don't believe in curses. And Mion didn't do it. If it wasn't the curse or the Sonozaki family, who demoned him away? I don't know. I just know it's not Mion. It's not the Sonozaki family because Mion says so. Okay, now it's getting more and more unbelievable. What if Mion really is tricking us? I have a bad feeling about this. That SFX had me shaking my head in anticipation. Oh no. The sound effect is... I hate it. It's good, I like it, but it freaks me out. It really scares me. They're going wild with the weird donkey. I didn't even consider it to be a donkey sound effect, but yeah, I guess so. I do like it. I like it, and it is scary to me, but yeah, I didn't think of it as donkey. Maybe it'll be funny to me now. That's stupid, Xian. Are you going to ignore Satoshi-kun's voice? I know. You don't have to remind me, demon. I can hear his voice. You going mental? Is she having a conversation with herself in her head? Or is there actually someone else speaking? Is she hearing voices? I know he's mumbling with an ambivalent expression like he always used to do, even though he knows help won't come. Ambivalent expression. I kind of have an image in my head, I guess. Having mixed feelings or contradictory ideas about something or someone. Being traumatized like that, you would start hearing voices. I mean, yeah, I feel like at this point she's just going crazy for a good reason. Tara loves to point out that Keiichi is probably mumbling things to himself, and this is kind of similar. Aw, that is true. That is true. She is kind of having a dialogue with herself, kind of mumbling. I mean, maybe she isn't saying this out loud, but she's definitely saying this in her head. Yeah, I see what you mean, and what Sour means. I never really realized, but yeah, Keiichi does mumble to himself a lot, doesn't he? I'll help him no matter what. I'll save him if he's alive. I'll avenge him if he's dead. But Mion didn't do it. You just want to take it out on somebody. It doesn't matter who. But I'm Shion, not a demon. You're only a part of me. Don't try to take control. Fuck off. Don't ever show up again. Huh. The glass shattering sound? Maybe that was just a coincidence, but I can't help but think it might be important since Taro mentioned something about shards or like gems being somewhat relevant in Umineko. Maybe it is also relevant here. It is also in the intro. There's also glass shattering in the intro. And flying all across the screen. I don't remember if it was in the previous intros too, but it definitely is in the current one. Interesting. I wonder if there really is a demon. But, I mean, she doesn't even believe in the curse, so why would she believe in literal demons? I think this is just anger, trauma, all of those negative feelings welling up. That is what she's referring to as her demon. Yeah, I guess trauma is often referred to as a demon that follows you around, right? Also, can we just take a look at the... I never noticed this, but the log symbol next to me, is that Rena? Also, the eyes being just two black holes is kind of insanely creepy, and now I feel kind of scared of the log symbol. Thank you very much. My body went limp and I fell to the floor while holding Mion.
シオン、大丈夫？
John, are you alright?
もう大丈夫だよ。ミオン、
I'm alright now, Mion.
私たちはどうしてミオンとシオンなんだろうね。
Why are we two different individuals?
どうして同じ一人であってはいけないんだろうね。
Why can't we just be one?
やめなよ。
Stop it.
私たちはもう何度もそれを自問してきたよ。
We've asked ourselves that so many times.
でも答えなんか出ない。
But there's no answer.
現実に私とあなたはミオンとシオン。
I'm Shion and you're Mion.
それが現実。
That's just how it is.
私ね、自分がミオンでもシオンでもどっちでもいいんだよ。
I don't care if I'm Mion or Shion.
私たちは私たち。公平な関係でいたいのに。
I just want to be one and equal with you.
仕方がないよ。
There's nothing we can do.
ミオンの背中には鬼が宿ってる。
You have the demon on your back.
闘志を継ぐ定めが宿ってる。
You're destined to become the successor.
それは仕方がない。
And we can't change that.
私、嫌だ。
Or are they gonna switch voluntarily now, maybe? Oh my goodness. I don't want that.
鬼なんかいらない。鬼なんかいらない。
I don't need a demon. I don't want it.
私は鬼じゃない。鬼じゃない。
I'm not a demon. I'm not...
同じ人間なのがいい。
I want to be a human like you. Mion is a demon, and Shion is a human. Even though we're twins, there is a difference between us. Was it impossible for humans to live with demons after all? Wow. This is probably saying volumes, and I'm not getting any of it. This is probably spoiling, or I guess hinting at so many things, and I'm just not getting it. Oh no no no. Going to take a nap. Stream, thank you very much. Oh, thank you so much for staying for so long, PP. I hope you have a good rest, and yeah, thank you so much for being here. Was it impossible for humans to live with demons after all? Maybe it's not just a synonym for trauma or something like that. Maybe it's I really don't know what to make of it. I don't know if I should take it literal or not. It should be possible, because they did it before. That's the legend of Hinamizawa. Humans and demons lived in harmony together, as Oyashiro-sama watched over them. Mion, Shion, Satoshi-kun, demons, humans, Oyashiro-sama's curse, the series of mysterious deaths, Satoshi-kun's disappearance. He fell asleep while holding each other. Holding everything. Oh, these kids have it so rough. They just want to be happy. Everyone just wants to be happy and they are just not allowed to. This is so cruel. Oh, what we get? Wow, 3 pages and there's quite a big gap. Are these, oh god. Yeah, I need to show you this. I wonder if those are Takano's notes or if they are, Jian's notes. I suddenly remembered that time we talked about transporting the story of Higurashi to Germany. Oh no. Oyashiro-sama could be a medieval demon or a legend. Yeah, it's just good old Germany. Yeah. I don't even want to know what Oyashiro-sama would have done in medieval Germany. Now I'm kind of curious. There's probably someone who took the time to do that because people love to meme on Germany, especially Germans themselves. Okay, let me show you the achievement we just got. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, the ugly fingernails. Payment reconciled with a close relative. Yeah, this is kind of sad. This is a... Is there a second hand back here? What is this line? There's something behind these fingers. Or am I imagining things? There's a thumb here. Wait, I can't even see my mouse. Oh my god. There's a thumb here, right? But what is this? Is that a second hand? Maybe Mion's and Xian's hands? Not sure what that is. Ouch. Yeah, it's not the most pleasant image to look at. Very low res, so it's hard to interpret it. I can make it smaller, but you can still see that there's something here. Kind of odd. But yeah, I guess we'll never know. Yeah, don't look at all the tabs that we have open from earlier. That's shading of the palm? But the palm ends. Wait, let me show you again. So these are, you know, the 4 fingers, yeah. And there's the palm right here. And you can see the tip of the thumb at the very top here above the middle finger. But there is a red line that is right next to the palm and or like yeah, between these fingers. Which is a little weird. But yeah, we will never know, I suppose. Anyway, let's read the tips. I always have to stay here for a bit so we can hear the melody a bit. Why don't look at all the tips? Why are these all different diaries, I wonder? I never questioned this, but if it's all Jan's diary, shouldn't it all be the same color? Definitely is not. I saw Mio Takano a few times after that. At her core, she was fascinated with the bizarre, and she had an insatiable curiosity that was just as strong. I have to remind myself not to take her story too seriously. Otherwise, I might start believing that Satoshi-kun disappeared because of the curse. She talks about the dark history of Hinamizawa a lot. It's all very interesting. Her theories are based on nothing but conjecture, but some of her intuition covers facts that only members of the Sonozaki family would know. Huh. Why does she have that information? She clearly is not a member of the family. I wonder, she must have some kind of contacts that would enable her to get some sort of information. Maybe she is really working together with Oishi because he's the one that we know has an informant in the family. She thinks that Oyashiro-sama's curse is the continuation of these ancient rituals. In other words, she believes that the curse is performed by religious fanatics. According to her theory, a religious cult once existed in Hinamizawa, and the three families stemmed from it. She believes that they're operating behind the scenes in order to revive the dignity of the Onigafuji people, which was lost during the Meiji era. I think that if Oishi worked with Takano, he just would shut up about it. Yeah, true. We know him. We know that he would literally just ramble on about everything that he knows just to be able to make some good arrests. Yeah. But yeah, I don't think they're working together. I think there would have been some hints towards that. And if they are, I will be a little bit shocked. But she does have to have some kind of informant somewhere. Mio-san's theories are far-reaching, and looking at them on a larger scale, they end up making a lot of sense. But they can't offer any explanation for Satoshi-kun's disappearance when using them on a smaller one. Her theories are just too broad. Oishi's angle is that there is a human culprit behind everything. With Takano, it seems she's more interested in the supernatural. I agree with you. I do believe that she is more so interested in the supernatural. But I think when we broke into the ritual storehouse, I'm not sure if Taro is already there. Maybe I could watch her play that. I don't know if she already got to the Watanagashi festival. But I think in the ritual storehouse, she mentions that she herself believes that it is probably a human culprit too, like a cult. I think she mentioned that rather than it being a supernatural thing, but I'm not 100% sure. I exchanged information with Oishi every now and then. We'd each expect new leads from each other, but neither of us had any luck. I no longer believe the tip that Satoshi-kun might have headed to Tokyo. Yeah, it was very unbelievable to begin with. I didn't remember that. Yeah, I'm not so sure. I'll have to check where Tsaro is in Higurashi just to catch up on the VOD maybe and say for sure. It was clearly bogus anyway. Although I can't defend Oishi, he's been fair about the deal. Okay, but this is still worth looking into because whoever tried to make it look like Satoshi skipped town is clearly the one who would know where Satoshi is in the first place. So either it really was him or someone wanting to make it look like it was him. Either way, it is worth looking into because whoever did this clearly wanted to make it seem like he did skip town to conceal something. I just clicked next to close and not on close like 5 times. Although I can't prevent Oishi, he's been fair about the deal. He alone has been serious about uncovering any new information. Oishi's sources are quite reliable, so whenever I found some dubious tip, I checked with him to see if it was valid. My meetings with him have diminished in frequency since he's been assigned to new cases. Eventually, we stopped meeting entirely. Oishi stopped investigating, and I reached the limits of my sources of information. People now think that Satoshi-kun's disappearance was a supernatural phenomenon called demoning away. So, how much time has passed? I wonder if we'll have a time jump to where we have Keiichi in our lives now. That would be interesting because if the investigation on this stopped, what else is gonna happen? In Hinamizawa, they refer to his disappearance as having been transferred, and nobody will talk about it otherwise. I don't like the way that phrase is used to erase him. That is so sad. Dude just vanishes into thin air and no one will ever remember him. I guess some time has passed? Uh-huh, this music is interesting. Daily Passing by Celesta. I have never heard this track before. Copy. Paste. Oh my god, that scared me. Oh my god, the raid sound scared me so much. Hello, Sora, welcome in. Hi. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello. Holy shit, my heart stopped for a second. Hi. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome in. Hello, Sora. Hello, Lurkaroo. And hello, Kame. Welcome. Hope you had a good stream. Oh my god, you were playing Umineko? Huh? I did not expect you to pick up Umineko again. I thought you were playing Higurashi still. Are you playing them simultaneously now? Episode 5? Wow, you're actually pretty far into it, aren't you? I don't know how many there are. Is it the same amount as Higurashi? I thought you wanted to finish Higurashi first before going back to it. Oh, I finished episode 4 of Higurashi, now we're back to Umineko. I mean, fair enough. I don't think, other than there being a slight similarity... Oh, thank you so much, Kame, for the gifted sub. Oh, wow, 3 months of tier 1 to Sora. Thank you! I hope you enjoy the emotes. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Yeah, what was I about to say? Yeah, except for the similarity between Rika and one of the characters in Umineko, I don't think they have any more connections, but I could be very wrong. There are 8. Okay, yeah, so it's the same amount as Higurashi. Wow, you're really far into it. Oh, I kind of wanna watch you play Umineko. I can't wait until I can play it. But I also want to take my time with Higurashi. I'm really liking that it takes so long, but also really want to play Umineko. I love the music as far as I've heard, and I really want to listen to it in-game, but all in due time, I guess. But yeah, it's pretty late for us, so yeah, feel free to go rest, you know, grab some food, pet some pets, I don't know, do whatever you have to, go fish or something. And yeah, do everything that you have to after stream. We'll just be reading some notes, and I think then we're probably calling it a day. Too. The music is incredible. Yeah, I've heard a little bit of it in Saru streams, and oh my god, I talk about her so much, I'm going insane. Yeah, I love it so far. And my chatting screen, actually. Hold on. The music in here is actually inspired by an Umineko track, so yeah, I am a fan of it. There is one tiny connection, and it isn't that important, so I can comment if you want to hear it. It isn't that important, so it's a little bit important. I'm kind of curious, but I'm also afraid that it'll spoil me. It's not a spoiler? If it's a spoiler for if it's a spoiler for Higurashi, maybe not. If it's not a spoiler at all, feel free to say it, I suppose. I will lurk you not to get spoiled. Yeah, that is very important. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid again. And yeah, take care of yourself. I'll hold on to it then, just to be sure. Yeah, I was thinking about making like a... sorry, let me go back. My own music and the Higurashi music at the same time is kind of driving me nuts. I was thinking about making like a backseating slash spoiler channel since someone did ask for it before. I think it was Adrenaline. So that people can comment something in the Discord if they want to say something, and I can take a look at it after I have finished something in particular. Would you like something like that? So you could write stuff in it and so we can get back to it? I feel like it's a good idea, but I'm also afraid that I'll accidentally look into the channel and spoil myself for something. So I haven't done it yet. Okay, let me do this. During the upheaval surrounding Oyashiro-sama's curse in 1982, I was pulled this way and that by new lead... What? I was pulled this way and that by new leads on Satoshi-kun's disappearance. What? I don't understand the sentence. I was pulled this way and that by new leads on Satoshi-kun's disappearance? Huh? I don't understand. Every time I found information that looked promising, I kept changing my theories. Yeah, that sentence made sense. The first one, not so much. But that also became an incredible burden on me. It wore me down plenty on its own. The fatigue was harsh, but it also provided a very kind acceptance. Bit by bit, it soothed away the anger, sadness, and doubt that wore me down. Why is it getting darker? I'll never forget Satoshi-kun. I'll never try to forget him and move on. I constantly repeated those to myself in my head. I repeated them to keep my memories of Satoshi-kun from fading too, over and over. For the sake of my fun memories of Satoshi-kun, together with my fear and my sadness, I repeated them forever and ever. That's it? Huh? I still want to reread the first sentence. No, that can't be it. Oh my god. I understand the sentence now. I was pulled this way, and that by new leads on Satoshi-kun's disappearance. I don't understand the pulled this way part. I don't know what she meant by that, but I guess she's cooking or something. I'm not sure. Anyway, let us save. And go back into the tips menu so we can listen to Dear You while I ramble before ending. Pull towards the town? I guess so. I can't really imagine anything else, so I guess that must be it. It's just a weird way to phrase it. Oh, okay, but I did not think that she could calm herself down. I honestly thought that Myeon was a little bit more indoctrinated than I thought she was. I mean, there's still potential for her to backstab us and have Xian go completely mental. But I guess we'll find out next week. Because, yeah, this is it for today. It's already been 5 hours. It's already 10 p.m. I really thought she would explode on her today. I wonder how this is gonna keep going. Because it seems that the investigation on Satoshi ended. Unless new information resurfaces that kind of brings this all back up. The only thing I can imagine is, I guess, this being a 1-year time skip and us seeing what happened to Keiichi. Oh my god, that would be sickening, in fact. If we did a time skip now, 1 year into the future, and we saw everything that happened to Keiichi from Shion's perspective, which would only make sense if, you know, she was Myeon, because from Shion's perspective, there wouldn't be too much to report since she was basically holed up in the basement prison the entire time. Yeah, I can only imagine that this is what's gonna happen because otherwise, her investigation is done. So, unless they're bringing some really cool new information, there's not much that's gonna happen. Anyway, I am done for today. I have done enough rambling. I have let you know what my theories are. Yes. So I guess we're gonna be rating. Oh, you know who we haven't gotten to raid yet? We haven't ever raided Kala before. So you'll get to see their very, very, very beautiful model by Shirota-san. Yeah, because I love their streams, and yeah, I don't know what they're streaming since the retro category only says retro, of course. But yeah, you'll see their lovely model, which I love very much. Thank you for the hat, Pat Draculi, and thank you so much for joining me. Yeah, please send Kala some love. I think they would really appreciate it. Oh, I think no, I have no idea what that game is. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed their stream. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow for some Omori. Yeah, or next week for Higurashi or whatever. Bye bye. Thank you for being here. Have a lovely rest of your day.